All right, hello everybody. Sorry, trying to get everything set back up here. Hopefully it sounds okay. I'm going to give a second to kind of hear myself. Okay, I apologize. You're probably going to hear some background noise as I have started my live stream here from the homestead. So you might hear some extracurriculars with my daughter in the background or my family. So I do apologize. But it does appear as if we have tried to break through this cap. And so the strongest storm right now in Johnson County is really just north of Vienna. Really right now there's no rotation, which is quite surprising. However, we did see a couple strikes of lightning, so that indicated to me that we have broken through the cap, and this storm should be able to start developing here shortly, very quickly. Regardless of that, I'm going to try and get my. One thing you try to be prepared for is everything, and I don't even know where my. Well, that's not good. Well, I had my. Oh, there it is. I was going to say, looking for my mouse. Regardless, sorry, trying to do 8,000 things at once here. Don't know if that's going to work too well. Oh, well. Well, anyway, I guess that's what I get for not being prepared. My computer mouse is dead. Anyway, sorry. I'm going to be back and forth. I apologize if I do not see you guys in chat. Hang on a second. Okay. All right, let's get back here. So honestly, looking at this storm again, it's starting to kind of decrease again. So I'm not for sure what scientifically is going on, but obviously that cap either eroded over that area and storms got through, but as they moved more towards the north, they are not. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. No major threat at this time. However, let's go back over to our west. And really, this is the main headline, folks. As we can see, this is a very dangerous line of storms that is getting ready to head our way. And as you can see, it's not just linear right now. We have supercell thunderstorms 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So 6 different supercells that have developed in an area that has been untouched. So this is a little bit concerning just because I think our risk is still high. I know I was kind of, I don't know if my verbiage was correct when, talking about the overall kind of aspects as our first round. But, regardless, our atmospheric conditions in our PDS tornado watch are still very high. So I don't want to, tone this down as if we're not going to see less severe weather. This is still an ongoing severe weather outbreak. It's just taking its time and not developing as quickly as what it could have been. So let's kind of zoom in here and we'll keep an eye on these storms in Williamson and Johnson counties. But really, for right now, they're not showing signs of strengthening. So we'll keep an eye on it. The good news, if anything, is that it's not strengthening. But you notice that lightning strike. Remember what I told you guys earlier. To know that a storm is going to be progressing into its stages, you have to look at lightning strikes. And that tells me that at one point this storm was actually gaining strength. So we'll keep an eye on that. So those of you in Saline County, Edwards County, heads up even in toward White County and Evansville. Like I mentioned before, that these storms, if they do develop, will push towards the Evansville, Indiana area, and that would be a big concern for tornadoes. So just something to think about here and everything else. So there's that. Our main line of storms off to our northwest and west is going to enter the St. Louis region around 7 o'clock. So I'm going to kind of draw some lines here to better give you an example of what to expect. So that's about 7 p.m. Oh my goodness. This is what happens when your computer mouse dies. 9 p.m. and then we're going to go with 11 p.m. Okay, so 7, 9, and then 11. So that'll best give you the description of what to look out for. So there's your time frames right now. So 7, 9, 11 p.m. We will be all clear by at least 11 midnight tonight. Everyone is going to be impacted. So like I said, if you're asking me about a certain location, I apologize. The answer is yes, okay? So, like I said, the timings are below. It's not the best artwork, but there are the lines and the estimated times of arrival. So St. Louis, 7 o'clock. Central Southern Illinois, 9 o'clock. And then the remainder of the area towards our southeast, 11 o'clock. So really the next 5 to 6 hours is going to be it. I mean, we are in the nitty gritty of it right now. So we'll see if we get any development ahead of this. You can notice that this supercell did develop near Sullivan, Missouri. That one is quite concerning because that one is in a very, very, let's just call it, dangerous environment. And actually, let's go ahead. So if you guys want to, do me a favor, those of you that are watching, I got about 400 of you on here, at least on YouTube or on Facebook. I don't know how many. So go ahead and take a screenshot of this because these are your times, okay? And I know a lot of people are going to come in and out, but these are your estimated times for arrival tonight. So 7, 9, 11, all p.m. We will be all clear by at least midnight, if not beforehand, here in Southern Illinois. So those are your time frames. I'm getting ready to get rid of them, so go ahead and take a screenshot if you need to. But here we go. Everyone is going to be impacted, okay? Significant severe weather is possible. Widespread power outages are possible, the whole 9 yards. So, like I said, take a picture. Do what you need to do. I'm going to give it about another minute or two here, and then we're going to kind of zoom in to a good example of what I'm talking about, the storm near Cuba or Sullivan along 44 here in Missouri. So, like I said, like I know a lot of people are, asking about locations. Yes, you're going to get severe weather tonight. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There goes the times. Okay, let's zoom in here. Let's double box this. Let's go into Cuba, Missouri here. So we're going to switch over to St. Louis radar. And right there, this is a very, very nice supercell that just developed. A little bit of mid-level rotation, nothing too much yet. But actually, 2 really nice supercells. You got one over here to the east and one over here to the west. These are both severe thunderstorm warned right now with hail. We only have 2 active tornado warnings. One in central Illinois and the other one just north of St. Louis. Like I said, guys, along I-70 today just got hammered, and they're going to get hammered again. St. Louis has had round after round of severe weather today, and it is not over with. They still have one big round coming left. So just kind of gives you an example of what we've kind of been dealing with today. It's just been over around a crazy mess. We'll zoom back in here to Southern Illinois to our most, extreme environment. And like I said, not a lot playing around right now. So I would say the closest one is going to be near Mount Carmel. But like I had mentioned before, the warm front is right along I-64. Anything north of it really does not turn into a tornado threat. It's more of just an elevated hail and damaging wind threat. So like I said, today has been just crazy. It has been a day of back and forth, ups and downs, left and rights, uncertainties, confidence that's just throughout. That's meteorology for you guys, and it's always going to be like that. I don't think there's ever going to come a time where forecasters and meteorologists across the world, even with the best technology, will be able to predict how things will go for certain. And this is what makes meteorology so much fun, is trying to guess and predict the future. I mean, we are literally we are like the start of time travel. So it did appear that we did possibly break through the cap earlier, but I don't think we did. I think we might have for a second in just the small area, but it immediately went into an environment where we no longer broke that cap. So it is very interesting how that just evolved. I'm going to keep an eye on it, but it does not look mature at all and has actually died out. So there is something in the air that is not wanting these storms to develop, and that's a good thing. So, like I said, just a big kind of hole right now in southern Illinois with that PDS tornado watch. 2 tornado warnings, one up by Lincoln along I-72, the other one just north along I-70. Actually, that's going to be near Jerseyville, and I believe we have not had any confirmed tornadoes today. Let me go ahead and double check that real quick before I misspeak here. So storm reports up today. So we have 0 confirmed tornadoes. That is, I cannot explain to you how big that is. 0. We have so far 38 wind reports and 87 hail reports, 7 of them being 2 inches in diameter. So I do, however, feel like our hail and wind reports will increase along with a couple tornado reports. But let's go and dig in here. I want you guys to look at this storm near Sullivan, Missouri right now. This is absolutely crazy. So I'm going to just go back to one box here so we can zoom in. But look at this. The hail core in this thing is absolutely massive. So look at the hail. You can tell the updrafts are just crazy right now, which indicates that strong layer of instability that we have over this area. This area has been untouched. There's been no storms in this area. So this is just fuel on the fire and finally starting to get some storms in that area. So we'll double box to see if we get any sort of rotation. Starting to get a little bit of a better signature here. It's still very weak, but right now that is a storm that I would be most concerned with near Sullivan, Missouri along I-44. This will continue to move to the northwest, and this will impact really the south side of St. Louis as this continues. So we're going to keep an eye on that storm. Down to the south, we have another one, Mountain Grove, severe thunderstorm warning, Houston. 60-mile-an-hour winds and a inch and a quarter hail. So hail has been the main headline today, along with some of these storms, which we already saw some hail this morning here in southern Illinois with that morning convection. So we've had our fair share. So this is our main line. This is all that's left. I think our tornado risk will increase as this gets closer. But overall, we have dodged a major bullet here in southern Illinois. That is no joke. So I cannot stress this enough that we definitely don't need to let our guard down. But, you know, we have definitely dodged a big bullet. This could have been a lot worse. So there for a second, we thought we were going to see that cap break in parts of southern Illinois around Route 13. It has not. Those storms have actually died out since then. So we are going to continue. Don't know. Sorry, going through some stuff here. Sorry, answering some questions here. So yeah, I mean, once again, just a waiting game as we wait. Like I said, those are our storms. Like I said, I thought we were going to have some development here in southern Illinois, but we have not. Those storms have continued to push into the Evansville area, or north of the Evansville area. So yeah, but good news so far today: 0 tornado reports. So that's huge. Like I said earlier, if you guys, let's go ahead and I'll redraw my lines here since everybody's worried about timing. So 7. Oh man, shoot. I better redo it. It's hard to do sometimes, but we'll get it done. So pretty much 7 o'clock. 9 o'clock, 11 o'clock, somewhere in there. So 7, 9, 11. Not the best drawing, but you kind of get the picture. Art skills aren't the best sometimes, but PM, especially when my mouse is broken. So, okay. Yeah, so I mean, everyone's still going to be impacted. This line of storms is going to affect everybody. So it doesn't matter where you're located at in southern Illinois, you're still going to get some type of severe weather later on this evening, whether it be just some crazy winds, some hail, and, some lightning. I mean, you're still going to get something. So, okay, let me get back here in the chat. Looks like 618. We had a new mesoscale come out. Let's go ahead and look at that. It's probably going to be an update from the Storm Prediction Center, which, let's see here. So greatest risk for supercell development increasing the next 1 to 2 hours. They still are outlining Franklin, Perry, Jackson, Johnson, Hamilton, Saline. I'll just go ahead and post this on the Storm Predictor so you guys can see this. But obviously, they're still thinking that this is an ongoing threat. I want to say I agree, but I don't. At this point, I do believe the round one has been a complete bust, if you may. But I'll go ahead and post just to make sure, I don't want to say something that's incorrect. So central southern Illinois, you're still in the main kind of area right now for potential development. So we shall see what, greatest risk. If you guys want to go look at the Storm Predictor page right now, I just posted it. I'm going to go ahead and share that also to my subscribers. So let me see here. But like I said, I think our biggest threat at the moment is going to be out to our west. And it's going to be those line of storms impacting us. But like I said, I'm going to keep an eye on everything. Let's see here. I mean, really the only thing at this point that could maybe help is the low-level jet that may, obviously kick in. And that's going to be within the next 1 to 2 hours. That is what my concern is for the line of storms. Whenever you have a low-level jet kick in, it really helps create not only a potential lifting force, it also creates a shear and a rapid increase in your helicity. It just kind of that extra barrier or extra resource for these storms to fire up. So I guess we'll keep an eye on it. Like I said, anything's possible. That's what makes this so interesting to obviously look out for. So but obviously I've got, I think, almost 500 of you on here live with me right now. So that's honestly a true pleasure to have. So if you're new to the Storm Predictor, my name's Luke Sager. I reside here in Franklin County, Illinois, and I've been, obviously I got my meteorology degree from Western Illinois back in 2019 and been a meteorologist ever since, and just been kind of my hobby and forecasting for Southern Illinois and our surrounding areas really since high school. It's always been a dream of mine, and I got it accomplished in 2019. So here we are. But glad you're here, glad you're following. Hopefully I can be a helpful resource for you. I know here in Southern Illinois it can be quite frustrating with kind of how our local news and references and resources have gone downhill. So more than happy to be that resource for you. Also broadcasting on YouTube, TikTok, and Facebook. I just someone had messaged me about X. I didn't realize this. I guess my membership for being verified had expired, and I didn't renew it, so it wouldn't let me go live on there. So I do apologize if you were looking for me on X. I'm not live on there, so I do apologize about that. I'll have to fix that for the next live stream. Even with the squall line, the threat for tornadoes is still high. So there's no decrease in tornadoes at this point. Well, thank you, Rachel. I appreciate that. I was going to say, you don't have to subscribe. You can if you want. It just helps me out. It's kind of like a donation, so it's just $1 a month. But appreciate all you guys joining in. And like I said, I do not do this for the money. Like I said, I do this for all of you in Southern Illinois and surrounding areas. This is just something I like to do. And obviously, like you've probably seen me before, I've kind of called out a few pages, which I don't like doing. But obviously, in this day and age, there's some things that just need to be said and called out. So kind of sorry, not sorry type of thing. But anyway, okay, if you want to, those of you that are watching right now, got about 500 plus of you on here, take a picture of this. So this is 7, 9, 11 p.m. These are estimated arrival times for this line of storms. And I'm going to go ahead and erase this real quick. So if you have any type of questions in regards to locations, that'll help you with timing. And yes, you are going to get some severe weather. So like I said, the first round of storms kind of did not develop like they were supposed to. The cap is still holding strong. We thought for a second it was going to break, and it did not. I could probably actually, what I need to do, and I apologize, I did make that post on the storm predictor about the cap breaking. That's probably throwing a lot of people off right now, so I probably need to delete that. I typically don't delete posts. I will just keep them on there. The only time I do delete them is if it's times like this where I don't really want to cause a whole bunch of confusion for everybody. So I'm going to go ahead and take that off real quick. So yeah, we don't want to confuse anybody. So we thought it was going to, and then it didn't. So we'll get rid of that so nobody sees that. Apologize if there's any confusion right now, but there is no threat, no active warnings. The closest one to our region is going to be this one near Festus, Missouri. That's that one that I was talking about earlier, heading to the north or east-northeast. So go ahead and, like I said, if you want to, take a picture real quick of all of this because I'm getting ready to erase it. So 7, 9, 11 p.m. Those are your time frames. Okay, so let's go up to the St. Louis region real quick because this is where we're going to start. So somebody was asking about Alton. Just to the north of you, you have extremely severe storms, and to the west of you, you are going to be impacted by some more severe storms. So let's just go ahead. We'll switch radars just to kind of show you what I'm talking about. So obviously, there is Alton right there. Here are some storms off to your west. Actually got a few little supercells, so be careful. Tornado threat obviously going to increase as this line of storms moves closer to southern Illinois. Back out just a little bit here, and we'll kind of put this into motion. Let's check in on that cell. Yep, nothing. So obviously, like I said, it's really not some. Oh wow, let's look at that. It's a really large severe thunderstorm warning. So large severe thunderstorm warning for northern Bond, northwestern Fayette, Montgomery, eastern Calhoun, Jersey, Macoupin, northern Madison County. I feel like I've called out Madison County about 5 times today. Northeastern St. Charles and northeastern St. Louis County. Large severe thunderstorm warning. Ping pong ball size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. This is a radar indicated threat. That is a very, very large severe thunderstorm warning, reaching all the way from western St. Louis in Missouri all the way up to just south of Panna, And just to the east, or I'm sorry, just the west of Effingham, that was a very large severe thunderstorm warning. So heads up there as that line of storms will continue off to the east. St. Louis, we're going to see if this line can get going. It's very kind of disorganized right now, but as you can see, different couplets, and they're definitely scattered out right now. So these are all individualized supercells. They don't look the best, but as they enter into this environment, they could very well and easily kind of get their act together. So we'll see. Obviously, there's some ongoing discrepancy on what is happening in southern Illinois to really not allow these storms to develop. And that's going to be your main headline for what happened tomorrow. So we'll have to kind of dive through that once we get time and kind of reevaluate and reflect the system. Those of you north of Evansville, especially southwestern Indiana, south of Bloomington, tons of severe weather and frequent storms. There's been a lot of rain in that area too. That's really all I got right now. Nothing really new to update. Hopefully everyone's having a good Monday. Yeah, that's about it right now. The one tornado warning just to the east of Jerseyville near Litchfield. We can go take a look at that. I didn't really see a whole bunch of rotation on that last time, which that last scan kind of, looks a lot better. All right, let's zoom into this one real quick. This looks like a pretty good tornado warning. So if you're in Litchfield along I-55 north, Gillespie, Mount Grove, Litchfield, you guys need to be in your safe spot. There's a likely tornado, very strong couplet on the radar right now. So we'll do our famous quadruple box here. No signs of it being confirmed by radar, but let's take a look here. New tornado warning for Festus, Missouri, Pevely, DeSoto, Missouri. That's going to cross into Waterloo, Redbud next to Marissa, so heads up. Like I said, this is likely going to be the area that I'm most concerned about as this gets into southern Illinois. So I'm going to take a look at this one real quick. Let's go to St. Louis here. So yeah, tornado warning for Washington and Jefferson counties in Missouri. Not getting a whole bunch reported on this Litchfield one, but just be ready for anything. Let's go ahead. We're going to double box. Like I said, if you're in Litchfield, be ready to take action. You're not in the tornado warning yet, but willing to bet they're going to extend that. All right, let's get down to our tornado warning that was just issued down over here in Washington and Johnson counties in Missouri. And look at that supercell. Very, 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 very pronounced. Look at that. That's probably one of the healthiest ones we've seen today, bar none. And that right there is your classic hook echo with even a little donut hole on the backside. This thing has probably got a beautiful wall cloud that is just monster rotation right now. I wish I could be on this one, to be honest with you. That is a beautiful looking supercell. So those of you in this warned area, I know this is not really into our region yet, but just to the east of Sullivan, Missouri, east of Bourbon, Missouri, you need to be seeking shelter right now. This is a very dangerous supercell. Let's see what county highway that's along there. Let's go to our handy dandy maps. And that's going to be over towards Sullivan. If I can find it. Okay, there we are. That's going to be County Highway 185. 185, it's crossing over right now, just to the east of Sullivan. So just heads up there. Going through mostly rural, looks like Little Indian Creek conservation areas where it's going to be going through. Mermack State Park is where it just went through. But look at that. That is the strong couplet right there. There's your tornado. Let's go ahead and we'll quadruple box this. And actually, I think we can confirm this tornado on via radar now. Very close to, actually, I think we do have a debris ball. Yes, we do. So that is a debris signature right there. So we can confirm this tornado by radar. So this is now a confirmed tornado located over Little Indian Creek Conservation Area. And this is going to be coming close to crossing over into, it looks like, maybe Camp McClawson, Peppermint Spring Farms. Really in a rural area right now. So, like I said, this is heading towards the Hillsboro area, though, in DeSoto. So this will be kind of running along, it looks like, Missouri Highway H. Highway H, and that's going to run through like Timber Ridge Landfill. So just kind of heads up. This is, like I said, probably the most dangerous one we've seen so far today. Very textbook supercell with your hook echo, a little debris signature there. At least I'm almost positive it's a debris signature. I mean, I would have to think that's pretty clear as day. Pretty good CC drop there. So I'm going to go ahead with the way this is. That's got to be a tornado that just crossed over the highway there. Let's see here. That's going to be Highway 47. 47 there. I'm sorry, not 47. I apologize. Not 47. Just crossed over Highway 185. 185. And we'll see here if the National Weather Service sees the same thing. They have not, but I do believe that is a pretty good indication of a possible signature. But, I mean, obviously you can see this. It's like the little donut hole example. Anytime you see that little hole, typically indicates that you have a pretty well-defined tornado. But like I said, maybe not. But I think for a second there, we at least could confirm it. But that's a pretty textbook tornado. So this could be one of the long track supercells of the day. So heads up, Southern Illinois, Waterloo, Oakville, Nashville, Redbud. You guys are all in the direct path of this. So if this was to continue, it is heading your direction. So once again, those of you that are just joining in, I got about 500 of you on here. If you have friends and family, Waterloo, Freeburg, Lindsborg, Redbud, Nashville, Oakville, Festus, Missouri, you guys all need to be on the lookout right now, as this is a very dangerous supercell storm that is kind of heading your direction. So we'll go back to a double box on this and just kind of show you the magnitude. And you can kind of see where this is going to track off to. But I think this one might be our long track supercell of the day, as it's going to get caught up in the line there and start moving more in a eastern direction. But heads up, Waterloo, Muscuda, even Redbud. Like I said, Washington County and Southern Illinois, you guys need to be ready. You're getting a pretty good heads up right now. So like I said, just be prepared. This is not something that's code red as of yet. But we're definitely getting there. Looking off to our south, near Houston, Missouri, Ava, Missouri, two severe thunderstorm warnings there. We got a little bit of a hole here, so maybe something positive. We'll look for development. But like I said, right now, here is our main line of storms as we approach the 7 o'clock hour. We're just going to keep an eye on these things, but we're going to keep it right here and keep an eye on this because this is a very dangerous situation. Just because this is a very unique supercell and just very strong winds, and it's going to be getting into an environment that's even more crazy here in a little bit. So yeah, anywhere from 70 to, it looks like, some 80-mile-an-hour winds, and on the backside, yeah. So I mean, everything's kind of coming together on that one. I'll see if they've updated this. Still radar indicated. Really thought we had it confirmed there for a second. I must have missed something, but anyway. Let's go back to here. Sorry, my stupid mouse died, and I don't have a way to charge it right now. So, like I said, I'm just going to have to play it by ear here. But there's that tornado. Yeah, I'm sure Reed Timmer is probably hauling back to the west right now. If this was, like I said, to track into the area, this is going to be, depending on the track, it should start taking more of an eastern track and northeast. This would end up Peevelyville, Festus along I-55, Waterloo, Freeburg, Marissa, Oakville, Nashville. Just heads up. That's kind of where I would put it right now. We'll see what happens, but you just kind of giving you a heads up. Belleville, I would include you as well, just because even if it does get you on the north side, you're going to have some massive hail. So like I said, just be ready for anything at this point. Best way to tell you. So going after the one in Harrisburg. Did something go up in Harrisburg? Looks like that Harrisburg one's trying to get going. Let's see what we got here. So just north of Harrisburg, I really don't see a whole bunch there, sadly. I think it's just going to, unless a miracle happens, I think that's just going to move off to the northeast and stay below severe limits. But we will see. We'll track it. So, like I said, biggest threat right now is off to our west. That's the main concern. We're going to keep an eye on everything. Let's see here. A lot of these storms are still moving east-northeast. Really kind of converging on the St. Louis metro area. So St. Louis, get ready. You're getting ready to get pounded, especially the south side. Get back on the Sullivan tornado here. Still looking like it's going to head right towards Hillsborough, Peevely, Missouri, and Barnhart. You need to be ready. Waterloo, be ready. This tornado warning is likely going to get extended over to you very shortly. The tornado warning up by Jersey County, so Jacksonville, that is going to be weakening, and that tornado warning is going to set to expire. And that is the updates I have for you right now. I'll be honest with you. If we kind of zoom back out of this, right now we're starting to see a little bit of a hole. And unless something develops in here, there's portions of southern Illinois that may not get anything. So, like I said, this is moving off kind of in that direction. So you can kind of see the central portions of southern Illinois may actually not see a drop, and so that's very that's very good. So we'll see if that continues, and if that does, then that really just leaves like Perry, Jackson, Williamson, Franklin, parts of Mount Vernon. You guys would be in the clear. So we'll keep an eye on that. We'll go back over here to Harrisburg. It just died out. So I mean, the cap's still there. They're kind of just chasing dreams at this point. I don't see that really developing into anything. Like I said, the most severe threat's going to be south of St. Louis, along I-55 going towards Peevely and Festus, Missouri. So that is the threat as of right now, and I'll kind of put that into motion for everybody to see. But yeah, that's kind of it right now. So Cheyenne at the moment, I mean, I'm not going to give you guys the all clear, but as this line continues, there's a good possibility that you guys will stay clear of storms. So unless something else develops, Jackson, Perry, Franklin, Williamson counties, you might be in the clear right now. So like I said, Randolph, I wouldn't kind of count you out yet, but like I said, we're going to wait and see. I don't want to give you guys the all clear, but it's just kind of one of those things where you use common sense at this point. So but yeah, those are the only storms left. So yeah, unless something really develops, let me get my handy dandy pencil out here. So unless something develops in and around here, that's a dry spot. Nothing really developing, so that would make things really clear for Carbondale, Murfreesboro, Pinckneyville, DuQuoin, Franklin County, along with Williamson County. So might be dodging a bullet. Like I said, don't pop the champagne yet, but be ready. Looks like a couple tornado warnings continue along I-72 heading towards Champaign. Couple areas of circulation. Well, let's go back. I still don't think we've had any confirmed tornadoes today, which is just crazy to me. I guess I should have stuck with my forecast that I had at the beginning of the week. But right now, as it stands, 103 hail reports, 44 wind reports. That comes to a total of 147 total reports. 0 tornado reports today. 0. That's awesome. Yeah, don't pop the champagne yet. I don't want to call it too early. But like I said, looking okay right now. Really, my main concern is along I-55, Peevely, Barnhart, Festus. Still a pretty good little couplet there. I'm going to go back and see if the National Weather Service has said anything. And nothing really being talked about right now, so this is going to go down as one of those days where everybody hates you for sounding the alarm for absolutely nothing significant to happen. But I mean, hey, you got to go with what your gut tells you. So I really thought we were going to have a little bit more than this. But the good news is that we don't get it, and we can move on from this and maybe get to our next event. By the way, tomorrow does not look as bad. Tomorrow will just be generalized showers and storms starting at about 4 or 5 o'clock. Make their way through southern Illinois. The only severe weather threat will be along the Ohio and western Kentucky and western Tennessee, along extreme southeast Missouri and extreme northeast Arkansas. So just a heads up. So we're going to let this radar continue to run. I don't have another update for you guys as of right now. That one cell that was in Harrisburg has died off quickly, so we're looking pretty good right now. And yes, I do agree, Donna. It is better to be safe than sorry, but like I told you guys before, it's all about accuracy, and that's how you kind of do it sometimes. So, for a system that was the major headline for 7 days out. It has made it here and really has not done too much. So very thankful for that. Like I said, I'm not going to pop the champagne just yet. We're going to continue to watch these storms over in parts of southeast Missouri. Really just the one cell that I'm most concerned about near Festus and Peevely, Missouri. That's going to be coming really close to I-55 and the Mississippi here in about 20 minutes. So at about 7:10ish. You know, one thing I just noticed is another storm just developed just to the southwest of St. Louis. Let's take a look at that real quick. That's kind of interesting here. It's actually converging with another storm. So this is actually, if you guys watch this, this is a supercell that kind of developed off this supercell, pushed north, combined, and is now actually starting to rotate. And you can see by the radar here what I'm talking about. So this storm right here near Eureka has developed off this storm to our south and has now converged with this one and is actually creating a lifting mechanism to actually create some rotation. So heads up, this one could get interesting here in a second. So let's go ahead and we'll kind of back out just a little so we can... But if I had to bet money, that one's probably going to go tornado warning here in a second. So let's just put this all into perspective real quick. So let's take a look. You'll watch this baby kind of shoot off the top of this storm near Sullivan, come up, and now is formed on the line of the cold front and is going to now rest with this storm and come very close to, looks like, the Chesterfield area. So Wildwood, Chesterfield, heads up. Actually, they just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for a tornado possible with that, so definitely not out of the question. And that is going to be near the town of Pacific as it continues to push off to the north, so we're going to keep an eye on that. Like I said, pretty good rotation off in Jefferson County, Missouri. That's going to push off to Peevely. And that should be knocking on Peevely's door, Festus, and Barnhart here in about probably about 10 minutes now. And then, of course, we have our tornado warnings up to the north as well in central Illinois, Monticello, or I'm sorry, Monticello, D-Land, coming into Champaign. You can kind of see as we zoom in here, there's a couple kinks in the line. Look a little bit better, turning into more of a damaging wind threat, but as you can see, that little kink there for a second, and there was one up here. Very, very dangerous straight line winds coming into D-Land, especially the south side. Let's take a measurement of that real quick. So 60, wow, look at that, 80 almost 4 mile an hour winds. So that's gonna be 96 mile an hour winds. Holy crap. So that's pretty much equivalent to kind of a 96. Wow, okay, so very, very strong straight line winds coming into D-Land. You might want to be careful. I would, honestly, if you're in D-Land, Illinois, just in the north of Monticello, you need to be seeking shelter right now. That is a very dangerous, looks like at least some RFD or something, some backflow coming in there. And my goodness, that is some strong stuff right there. So strong gusty winds coming into D-Land. We're getting ready to get an update there. Yeah, 96.2 mile an hour wind gust. So my goodness, that is very interesting. So heads up if you are in central Illinois heading towards Champaign, very dangerous straight line winds coming your way, along with a possible tornado or two. Back over to our south. Looks like we're looking at about the same thing right now. Golf ball size hail in downtown Alton. That is confirmed at this time. So Alton, you have a tornado warning. Seek shelter for golf ball size hail. Possible tornado coming your way. Literally in the town of Alton as we speak. That's all the updates I have right now, guys. There's not really a whole bunch going on besides the damaging straight line winds in northern Illinois or north central Illinois. Um, like I said, D-Land, I'm gonna have to look at chat here. They just had some massive winds go through there. I don't know if anyone is in D-Land, Illinois, or anyone has friends and family. Please let me know if there's any reports coming from out of there. Alton just had golf ball size hail. We talked about that earlier. That's heading off to the east as well near Warden or Staunton, Illinois, just south of Mountain Grove. So heads up there. We have that large severe thunderstorm warning pretty much stretching from I-55 near DeSoto, Missouri, all the way up to pretty much almost Effingham, Illinois. So pretty much a line of severe thunderstorms stretching from looks like Kentland, Indiana, all the way down into the Boot Hill of Kentucky. Or I'm sorry, Boot Hill of Missouri. My goodness. Area of large hail being pushed into Wildwood near Chesterfield. That was that cell we talked about earlier. So Chesterfield, Missouri, heads up. Got some pretty large hail coming your way, probably golf ball size. Hopefully not larger, but you never know. So be careful. But yeah, I mean, you guys can kind of look at this on your own and see kind of what we're looking at right now as we look at active radar. So storms never materialized in southern Illinois. That cap stayed strong. We thought it was going to erode. It never did. Now we're looking at all these lines of storms. This is our final round for the night. And we're approaching 7 p.m., and that's the time that the storms were going to enter St. Louis County as they start to do that. So St. Louis all the way down to the Boot Hill of Missouri. The 7 p.m. mark has hit. So now here in the next hour, we will see this line progress eastward. So those of you in like Randolph County, Washington County, down into like Fredericktown, Missouri, you guys are going to be around the 8 p.m. hour. Central Southern Illinois, so Perry, Marion, Jefferson, Franklin, Jackson counties, you guys are looking at about 9 p.m. and everybody else 10 and 11 p.m. So just keep an eye out on those storms to your west. I'm going to continue to do the same, and we are going to get through this, hopefully, without any tornadoes being reported for the day. Dish TV is off the air in Benton. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying live. So unless a tornado wipes me out, here in Franklin County, I will be live for the remainder of this. So no need to freak out about that. Tell you what I will do though, I am going to take off the latest observations. I'm sure you guys are tired of seeing that temperature. So we'll go ahead and I'll take off that. I do want to keep my sponsors up though, and you know why I say this is because I really didn't ask for anything. I just really like to help out small businesses in my community. So all of these sponsors that are on here are really good local, locally owned businesses that I have really just kind of volunteered to sponsor. So if you see any of them on there, give them a call. They have my highest ranking and highest rate for Southern Illinois. So if you got any questions about those, let me know. But right now, that's all I have. Tell you what I am going to do. I am going to go get a drink real quick because my mouth is very dry. So with that being said, I'm going to mute my mic real quick, run downstairs, and I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to get me a drink. My mouth was getting dry. When you talk like this 24/7, especially on a severe day like today, you kind of run out of steam. Okay, now let's see what I've missed while I was gone. So it looks like that tornado warning for Alton has moved off to the east. Festus, Missouri, that one's actually starting to move north and really dissipating. So heads up, St. Louis. It looks like all of St. Louis and St. Clair County. You guys are going to be included in a big severe thunderstorm warning that's about to come out probably any second. So let's go ahead. We'll zoom in real quick. So you can see, look at this big thing coming into St. Louis. You're going to see a big severe thunderstorm warning, probably include most of the St. Louis metro and East St. Louis here in a second. All right, let's see if we have an update here. So it looks like times are getting pushed back maybe just a little bit. So Chester, Perryville, Centralia, Washington counties, Perry County, looking like 8:45. Benton, McLeansboro, Fairfield, Carbondale, Murfreesboro, probably about 9:30, 9:45, possibly 10 o'clock. Harrisburg, down to Sykeston. You guys are going to be right around the 10:30, 10:45. And then by 11, we have exited the entire state of Illinois. So I do plan to be all clear by 11 o'clock, and we can call this thing, we can pop the champagne. So, like I said, we're going to make it through this one way or another. And, you know, one of the things this morning I was really concerned about was how much significant weather we were going to get. And really, Mother Nature is really giving us a gift today, and cannot be more thankful for that. So yeah, south side of St. Louis, so like Oakville, Columbia, Waterloo, heads up, we might get an extension of a tornado warning here soon. That there's a couple areas of circulation that I'm starting to look at, and I'll show you here in a second. Even though it's broadening out, that really doesn't mean much sometimes. It could just be kind of recycling. So yeah, you can see it kind of hands off. There's two different areas. So heads up, especially those in like Peevely and Barnhart coming into Waterloo. Just kind of a heads up there. Just giving you kind of some so 60 mile an hour plus winds, 60 to 70 mile an hour winds coming into the city of St. Louis as we speak. We're actually going to call it 70. So St. Louis County, East St. Louis, 70 mile an hour winds, Chesterfield, Wildwood, St. Louis, Afton, everybody, University City, the entire St. Louis metro. This is your last round coming through out of, I think, 10 rounds we had today. Absolutely insane. You can see that strong winds coming in. So those of you in St. Louis, let me know if you got any reports coming in. But yeah. Oh man, I'll tell you what. If you want some entertainment, there's nothing better than the storm chasing and weather community on Twitter or the X platform. I tell you what, there's some comedy there for sure. All right, zooming out, let's look at the big picture here. We'll just go to a single box. Look at this big mess. So stretching all the way up from the very north, let's see, pretty much what is that, 74? Yeah, it's I-74 there. Yeah, so stretching from I-74, even north of I-74, let's just go ahead. We'll find ourselves a city here. So we'll go with, we'll call it from Champaign. Actually, we'll call it just south of Kankakee, Illinois, all the way down into the Boot Hill of Missouri. We have severe storms. This is the overall line of storms that is expected to make its way through southern Illinois and the remainder of the state. As you can see down here in the southern part of the Boot Hills, central southern Missouri, there's a little bit of gaps. So some of you in southern Illinois may not see anything. And that's just kind of, common sense taking over right now. Because if we kind of zoom in here and just look at the overall motion, you can see this severe thunderstorm warning and storms that are developing near Rolla are starting to push off to the north. We actually do have some development, so that could help. So we're going to keep an eye on that. So a little bit of development there, but like I said, these storms are just going to continue to go straight east. So really, these will stay well south of Route 13. So Carbondale, Williamson County, and Saline, you guys are looking pretty good right now. So I don't want to jinx it by any means, but at the moment, like I said, knock on wood. Let's keep our positive vibes going, but we're looking okay right now along Route 13 in southern Illinois. So, and those of you may not know, maybe you do know, I mentioned it earlier, today is the anniversary of April 27th, 2011, was one of the most modern super outbreaks of all time in parts of Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia. Just a destructive day that will go down in history. Actually, it is written in the history books, but obviously, history tried, at least attempted to repeat history today, but obviously did not work out too well, which is a good thing. Bad thing for forecasters, because obviously there's always that negativity you're going to get from the public, and it's just something you got to deal with. But sadly, we can't control everything. But let's look. St. Louis. There's that large severe thunderstorm warning I was telling you about that was getting ready to be issued. So, everybody on East St. Louis side, Mascoutah, St. Clair. Let's just go ahead and look at this. 70-mile-an-hour winds possible. So southern Madison. If you live in Madison, you might as well. If you live in Madison County, go buy a scratch off. You've had about 5 or 6 different severe thunderstorms today. Tornado warnings. Southern Madison, northern Monroe, St. Clair, and St. Louis City. You guys are all included in that severe thunderstorm warning. So let's just zoom in real quick since we got a lot going on. Kind of name off some cities. So Freeburg, Belleville, O'Fallon, Lebanon, Highland, Troy, Edwardsville. You guys that got hit hard earlier. Granite City, New Baden, Trenton, Breeze, Carlyle. You guys will be included in that soon. Waterloo, New Athens, Oakville, Mascoutah. I think that's about everybody. So, yeah, it's coming your way. This is significant. Widespread power outages, 70-mile-an-hour winds, not looking too good. Let's look at the overall winds on here. We saw some crazy winds up in central Illinois. Let's go back over here. Yeah, right there. Look at that, 69-mile-an-hour winds that actually might get upgraded, and it did. Look at that, 75-mile-an-hour winds coming at you. Granite City, Glen Carbon, Edwardsville. I would go ahead and just, to be safe, get in your safe spot. Even though it's not a tornado, damaging straight line winds can very much and very well create a life-threatening situation. So this is a very serious situation if you live in St. Louis or downtown St. Louis along the east side, Edwardsville down to Waterloo, New Athens. Go ahead and seek shelter. Like I said, not a tornado. but dangerous straight line 70 plus mile an hour winds, very well possible. So, and a possible tornado as well. Sydney, you can. I don't know where you're located at, but obviously I can't make you stay up. But just make sure you have a way to receive severe weather warnings, just in case things were to kind of go downhill. So now we can kind of see this line of storms really starting to turn linear. Okay, let's just take a look at this one big picture here. So like we talked about earlier, things were starting to be kind of singular to scatter. Now we're starting to see that line really stretch from pretty much north of Salem, Missouri, all the way up north of Springfield. And that is one strong line of storms, and that is what I anticipated. And that is going to be our final blow, or the dagger, so to say, for our region. And like I said, over to our south, we have a little bit of a gap here. So we're going to keep an eye on this. But those of you along Route 13 in Southern Illinois, right now your risk is very low. So I'm not telling you to pop the champagne yet, but it's looking like this little gap right here. There's not really a whole bunch going on. You can obviously see here that these storms are going to, so along Route 13 south, really Cape Girardeau to Mayfield, Paducah, you guys are going to be in the main threat there. But obviously you can see that little dry area there. Unless something develops here in the next few hours or the next hour or so, I would say for the most part, Carbondale, Murfreesboro, you guys might be okay. But like I said, I don't want to say anything, because this is likely going to, obviously strengthen as it comes closer. So, keep it here. I don't want to let your guard down by any means, but I'm just giving you kind of some positive vibes. It is possible. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's definitely possible. So 60 mile an hour plus winds confirmed in Arnold, Missouri, along I-55. So that would be the tornado warned just north of Festus, Missouri. Tell you what, this has been the most probably mesoscale discussions I've ever had by the Storm Prediction Center in one night. So let's go ahead and look at that real quick. Another one just being posted. Let's see here. So this is going to be for central Indiana, southern Indiana. This is going to be for the storms along the warm front there. Looks like you guys are getting ready to be included in a possible severe / tornado watch to be issued for you guys. So those of you in central southern Indiana, if you're listening in from wherever, just a heads up, you guys might have a severe thunderstorm watch coming any moment, which I already thought you guys had one. It looks like this will be an additional one for central Indiana, Indianapolis area. This will be for that line of storms that are approaching the state line right now. That is likely to get issued momentarily. So looks to be, personally, they'll probably go with the severe thunderstorm watch, but very much possible to go tornado watch on that. So like I said, with kind of going with what we've gotten so far today, I would say a severe thunderstorm watch is more than fine. Very rarely do we have a PDS tornado watch fail. That is very hard to do. So very impressive today. All right, sorry about that. Trying to give somebody some advice there for chasing, which the advice has not been the best today, but you get what you get. I do want to kind of go back into our strongest storm right now, which is in St. Louis. There's a good chance. Well, maybe not a good chance, but Edwardsville, SIU E campus, be ready. Very, very strong winds coming your way. 70 plus mile an hour. That'll blow the doors off. So be careful. Maybe seek shelter at this time. That's pretty good, Travis. Yeah. Yeah, this severe weather outbreak was brought to you in part by Dude Wipes. Just crap my pants. Better go wipe. But I guess we need some storms for that to happen anyway, right? But here we go. So, sorry, I thought that was funny. The tornado warning continues. Watching, it looks like the Montgomery County is starting to rotate a little bit. That's going to come into Effingham. So it does look like there might be, I think actually they just issued a tornado warning for that. Hang on a second. I'm almost positive they issued a tornado warning for this, but I could be crazy. I mean, they had to have. It's got to be. Hang on a second. Let me pop in and out here. Sometimes I got to go in and out for it to update. Okay, yeah, I thought I was going crazy. So tornado warning for Ramsey. This is going to be for Montgomery County and northern Fayette County in central southern Illinois. So this is going to be north of I-70, north of Vandalia. But as you can see, there's quite some rotation coming into the south side of Ramsey. This will, in fact, make impacts to Effingham if it stays on track. So just a heads up there, possible tornado. Definitely don't want to jinx it, but we've had 0 tornadoes today, just FYI. So obviously beating the odds of all this. So yeah, there's our 2 tornado warnings. Might have another one up north. We do. That's going to be for Champaign County. So heads up there. Like I said, still got these discrete supercells. Very, very large hail. 3-inch hail. We got baseball, the softball size hail. My goodness. This is a destructive storm near Willow Springs and Pomona, Missouri. That is some monster hail, folks. You don't get to say that very often. 3-inch hail, my goodness. That is baseball to softball size. So that got the destructive tag. That is probably going to do the most damage that we've seen so far today. So that right there, I'll tell you what, the headline has been hail. It has been hail. That has been the headline for today. Getting some good pictures out of, looks like Madison County. The Alton area, that would have been the storm that went through earlier. That was that tornado warned storm as it pushes off. But my goodness, folks, yeah, Mountain View has gotten hit hard. They are always an area that gets hit hard. Willow Springs just south. Probably some, that is a storm you want to take cover on if you actually have 3-inch hail. That's baseball, softball size hail. So if that is actually true, you're going to need to seek shelter with this. And if I had to bet money, there's going to be some insurance claims coming out of Mountain View and south of, oh, heck, what did I just say there? If it'll let me zoom in. Actually, let's go ahead and just read it. So, Willow Springs and north of Pomona. So, yeah. Whew. No, thank you. I don't want to mess with that. That's a lot of hail. It's been a hell of a day. That is correct. So right now, watching that line starting to come together a little bit more severe. Like I said, we got 3 supercells to the south, and then our line is finally developed into one linear system. And like I said, unless something major changes, it does appear at this time that there is a little bit of a hole, which it does look like there are some storms starting to develop. So I don't want to give any false pretense for the remainder of Southern Illinois. I want to say everyone's going to be impacted tonight, so I'm going to keep that going. Nashville, Illinois, get ready. You're going to get impacted here in about, I'd say about an hour, maybe less than an hour. I might be overdoing it there. Probably about 8:15 for Nashville, Illinois. Straight line winds, 70 plus mile an hour, very well possible. Maybe a quick spin up. Like I said, knock on wood, no tornadoes reported today, thank God. We are, as of just a few minutes ago, 62 wind reports, 121 hail reports, 183 reports on the day. Hate to say bust, but it's a bust. So, although we did see some severe weather, it's a bust. It's a complete bust. Probably going to get some strong southerly winds before this storm moves through, before this line moves through, so just heads up. Like I said, those of you near Effingham, you do have that tornado warning. It is radar indicated, but that one actually does look like it could actually happen. So let's go ahead and we'll zoom in here. Zooming in. Let's change radars. And you can see that's a very tight couplet. Actually, that whole thing's just rotating. So if there is going to be a tornado, it is just south of Ramsey. So just heads up there. We'll actually read this real quick. 7 miles north of Van Busenberg, or 11 miles north of Nakamas, moving east at 40 miles per hour. If I mispronounced any of those, like I probably did, I apologize. I am not the best with city call-outs sometimes, even in the great state of Illinois. Okay. Going back to the St. Louis area, kind of our main concern down here in southern Illinois along I-70 points south. We just kind of continue watching this line at this point, so we'll kind of go one big screen here. We'll see if we got any reports coming out of St. Louis. I know we saw one confirmed report of 60 mile an hour winds. We shall see if anything else gets upgraded here. Not really seeing anything. Crawford and Washington County, Missouri. Severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag, which I believe this whole thing will probably have a possible tornado tag on it. But like I said before, everybody just expect some storms tonight. There might be a couple cities or towns that get lucky and don't get anything, but as of right now, looking like a strong to severe storm, going to impact pretty much everybody north of Route 13. There is a possibility along Route 13 that there's no storms that kind of get through. So, like I said, just kind of waiting and eyeballing it right now. I don't want to tell anybody the wrong news. So. Ooh, let's do some weather trivia real quick. When was the last time, just give me the month and year, when was the last time we had a PDS tornado watch issued for Southern Illinois? Feel free to leave it in the comments, and I'll give you the answer real quick. It's quite stunning, actually. It's honestly impressive. But, yeah, so Adria nailed it right there, and actually a lot of everybody's nailing it. So, I mean, April 2nd, 2025 was the last PDS we received. We have had 4 since 2023. So April 2nd of 2025, March 14th of 2025, May 26th of 2024. That was the May 26th of 24. That was the Lake of Egypt tornado. I believe that was EF3. I believe. Don't mark my words. And then March 31st, 2023. That right there. Our area, obviously, it's no doubt about it. We are the most active area out of anywhere in the United States for tornadoes. Obviously, today didn't pan out, but we've had 4 PDS tornado watches in our region since 2023. That's in the last 3 years. So we're averaging almost over 1 per year, which is absolutely crazy. So, well, I can tell you for a fact. May 26, 2024 definitely had tornadoes. March 14th, 2025 definitely had tornadoes. April 2nd, 2025, let me take a look at that real quick. Hang on a second. Give me 1 second here. Oh, I think I typed it in wrong. Hang on a second. I might have did that wrong. I sure did. So it'd be 0204 25. I gotta do 2025. Why is this not popping up? Yes. Wow, we had a lot of storms actually. April 2nd of 25, we had 114 tornadoes in the United States and the Midwest. It was actually a very big day. So actually, all 4 of those days actually did verify. This will be the first one that did not verify. So, fun fact for you guys there. Sorry, it took me a second. I was typing in the wrong data. So. I know a lot of people keep asking me about the May 8th storm was in 2009, so that was our super derecho, once in a 1,000-year storm, very rare. It's actually never really been documented other than that. There's been one other instance that was very similar. I want to say it was in the 80s, but I could be wrong. Maybe in the 50s. I'll have to go back and look. We did kind of a research of it in college. It was pretty cool. Like I said before, everyone keeps asking about locations. You're still going to get storms, and they're probably going to be severe. And it is all going to happen in the next 2 to 3 hours. So, yeah, that's the best information I can give you right now. The good news is there's been no confirmed tornadoes today. Maybe I just should have never said there was a chance. The breakthrough. I don't know. There's a small chance that Carbondale, Marion, and Harrisburg could maybe miss, but I don't know if that's 100%. So I mean, don't take that with a grain of salt. 70-mile-an-hour winds in Hamel, Illinois. So that would be just to the east of St. Louis, near Edwardsville. Yeah, I'm not for sure what Channel 3 is talking about. Breakthrough. I have no idea what they could be talking about. Does anyone know what Channel 3 is ever talking about? God killing me. The next SPC outlook, it doesn't matter. They can go marginal risk if they want. It'd be the same. It really doesn't matter what their next outlook is. JC's back on Channel 3. I did not know that. Good for her. I had heard they got bought back out, so I mean, hopefully they can get some actual meteorologists in there. But yeah, I didn't realize she was back, so good for her. So you'll probably hear a lot of talk about the bust, and this is a horrible. Hang on a second. What just happened here? You'll probably hear a lot of stuff about, oh, it was a bust. It was not planned right. The tornado aspect, yes, it was a bust, but overall significant hail and winds, that was not a bust. So just an FYI, even though it was a moderate risk day, probably could have been treated as just enhanced. But obviously, I mean, I was thinking the same thing they were. So I mean, no harm, no foul. You're kind of forced to do that sometimes when you have those environmental conditions like we had today. So I mean, you gotta do it. You have to. You're kind of forced to. So even though our tornado threat was really low, and if we would have had any storms develop really in our region earlier, that would have been pretty problematic. But yeah, I mean, I'm good with the bus too. I'm really happy. I mean, I'm glad that as of right now, knock on wood, we have 0 tornado reports so far today. That's huge. I mean, that's really good, especially this time of year. Which, by the way, I wanted to point out, now through the end of next month, so really we have 1 month, we will be in the peak for tornadoes in southern Illinois. This will be our highest probability. So just letting you guys know, the next 30 to 40 days is peak probability statistics wise for climatology for tornadoes in our region. So, and we are not done yet. We're gonna look to stay pretty active. So, and I'll be honest with you, I have not looked past Tuesday, so maybe don't quote me on that yet. But I try to take everything one day at a time. I look ahead a little bit just to kind of see our overall patterns and stuff like that. But I just try not to get overcomplicated in things. So it looks like we finally have our first possible supercell of the day heading towards Hopkinsville, Kentucky. So heads up there. I know I don't have a lot of people over there, but it looks like the cap is finally eroding uh, just really, really far away, which is perfectly fine. But that could produce our first maybe tornado of the day later on. So we'll keep an eye on that. But it does appear that our line of storms is significantly increasing. So I don't want to bear in mind this entire line is going to be impacting us here soon. So don't let your guard down. I know I'm kind of going back and forth here, but yeah, I'll be honest with you guys. Before I even started going to college, I think it's just a different, like maybe personality or mindset. I love weather. I love everything about weather. I love severe weather. I love any type of weather. You always deep down, you're like, oh, I want to experience like the worst of the worst. I want to go through the worst of the worst. When you start learning about meteorology, the dynamics of it and everything, it kind of sets you back a little bit. You actually start to, I guess the phrase I'm looking for, you kind of mature a little bit, because a lot of these storm chasers, influencers, they want the extreme. They want the damage, the destruction. They want the worst case scenario because they get to document that. I'm not necessarily disagreeing, but you have to look at it from a whole. I mean, these are people, these are families, these are communities, these are businesses. They lose everything. I mean, I don't think really storm chasers and the weather community grasps that from time to time, and that needs to be a reality check, because we do have significant severe weather that impacts us. We do have families and businesses and communities that suffer daily, and sometimes we tend to forget about them after severe weather's passed. So it's like I said, I've never quite understood why the weather community is so salty. They're one of the saltiest, one of the most dramatic. I don't even have the right terminology to really place them in their right place, and that's just me personally. And it's nothing against them. I mean, I just, it's one of those. It's a learning moment. That's all it is. Travis, I disagree completely. I don't know what other pages are saying we're in the clear. I don't know where you're located at, but like I just said, though, we here in Southern Illinois, at least east of the Mississippi, we are not clear. So that is incorrect. So for tomorrow, right now, as it stands, just generalized showers and storms. Yes. So the reason the sirens are going off in Vandalia is because you have a tornado warning in the county on the very northeast portion. Vandalia, you are not included in that tornado warning. What was I going with? What was I just saying? I don't even remember. I think I was looking at some locations somebody was asking me. If you're asking me about a location, more than likely you're gonna get hit. Right now it's just moving so slow. So yes. So somebody asked me about Jacob, Illinois. Is it Jacob, Illinois? It is Jacob, Illinois. Okay. More than likely, yes. However, like I mentioned before, there is that little kind of open pocket where there's nothing there. So you probably can hear my daughter in the background yelling. I had to come home earlier because I planned on staying in the office and kind of doing this, but she called and was pretty upset that I wasn't home. So I'm immediately glad we had that little break in the action. Looks like we have a new tornado warning off to our south and west. Let's go ahead and look at this here. This probably should be from Paducah. Nope, this is the National Weather Service in Springfield, Missouri. We have a tornado warning for Shannon, Howell, and Oregon counties. This is going to be for a possible tornado located 8 miles north of West Plains, moving east at 45 miles an hour. This is the same cell that had the 3-inch hail earlier. So just FYI, I don't know if it's still got the 3-inch. So it's got 2 3/4. So yeah, it's still, this is a very strong storm. So heads up, that will pose a threat to Poplar Bluff if it keeps its energy going. So yes, so Megan, you're getting kind of spooky over there. Yeah, so just a heads up, you're looking at damaging straight line winds. We had talked about that earlier. Little bit of rotation showing up, but not a whole bunch. I think your main threat right now is just damaging straight line winds, and that is the case. So those of you on the east side of St. Louis, O'Fallon, Belleville, New Baden, New Athens, Trenton, Breeze, Carlyle, Washington counties, Nashville, this is all coming to you. This is actually a very dangerous storm. So this is a 70 plus mile an hour winds that are going to be coming through, and they're moving obviously in a, let's see if they kind of move directions. Yeah, moving now more in a south direction. So let's back this up. This could be heading into a new direction here. So let's just pause this for a second. More than likely, this is going to be the outcome. So heads up. Let's see here if this puts it into perspective. So a little bit more to the north, but like Nashville, heads up. Jefferson County, heads up. Northern Franklin County, heads up. Northern Perry, heads up. This is coming your way. This is a very significant line of severe storms. So this is all coming together for portions of central southern Illinois, and then we're going to continue to watch this back in the back over here. So I would just go ahead and expect everybody to get something now. I was just kind of playing with you guys about being clear in some places. Yeah, we're all going to get hit. So just giving you guys a heads up. The cap did hold, but now it's being eroded by what we call a lifting factor, which is this nice line of storms. So the cap is no more. The cap held for the first round of storms, so that's why we didn't see an outbreak of tornadoes. So you're welcome. And it was a small cap too, but it was very high up in the atmosphere, so it wasn't a surface base cap. Yes. Pretty much if you type me out a location in the comments, I'm going to say yes unless it's like somewhere crazy like, I don't know, South America or something. Yes, Murfreesboro's getting hit. Percy, yep, sure. That line of storms is now parallel with I-70, getting ready to finally get into I-57 up near Effingham. Yep, Benton. Benton's going to get hit. Severe storms. El Dorado, yes. Southeast Asia, probably some light rain showers. Paintsville, yes. Severe storms. Johnson City, yes. Galatia, yes. I don't know if I said big tornadoes, but I said there's a tornado possibility. So, yep, everybody, yep, everybody, yep, everyone's getting hit. Kind of hard to tell. I mean, I would just say at this point, everyone's going to get hit with at least probably 50 to 70 mile an hour winds. You can kind of take that with however you would like. If you think that's like significant, then yes. If it's nothing to you, then probably not. But do be prepared for some widespread power outages. I do want to let you guys know that. Tornado warning has been now extended for Effingham and Neoga. Let's go ahead and we'll kind of zoom in on that real quick since that is kind of in our neck of the woods here. This is that storm I was kind of concerned with earlier. Very good tight hook echo right there. Let's go ahead and look at this real quick. So severe thunderstorm warning capable of producing a tornado near Beecher City, or 15 miles west of Effingham. This is moving east at 50. So this will be a direct impact on Effingham, the I-70 and I-57 split. And this is going to be within the next 5 to 10 minutes. So if you are in Effingham, if you're in Beecher City, Shumway, you need to be taking shelter right now. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if that's Lake Effingham or whatever on the west side of town. If you know what lake that is, that's probably going to be if you're out camping. Make sure you guys are seeking shelter right now. Let's go ahead and... And now we have a new tornado warning for Germantown, Breeze, and Washington County. So... that's kind of what I was talking about with that low-level jet kicking in, which it does appear that it's starting to kick in now, and that's why we're starting to see these tornado warnings pop off. So this is going to be active. Okay, let me get out of here real quick. Let's go back in. And no, Mother Nature does not care about anything. So Effingham, tornado warning, you need to be seeking shelter. New tornado warning, possible spin up. Yep, right there just east of Belleville along I-64 near Albers. This is going to be making its way towards Breeze. If you're on I-64 coming into Belleville or the Mascoutah area, you need to be seeking shelter, maybe kind of getting off the road there, possible tornado. Let's go ahead and look at this. This is actually a tornado located over Scott Air Force Base, so that's where I kind of figured it would be, but possible tornado over Scott Air Force Base. Let's see if we see anything on the coalition, and we don't, so that's good. But yeah, a little quick spin up. Regardless, 70-plus mile-an-hour winds, very strong winds being indicated on this, so be careful. And like I said, this is going to be, it's kind of starting to move more southeast now than east, I believe. So let me read this. Moving east at 35. It's starting to kind of have that more kind of southern track to it if we put it into perspective here. So, like I said, if you guys kind of look at this, kind of starting to dip. So, Washington and Marion counties, along with Jefferson County, Randolph County, you guys are next in line. After that is Perry, Franklin, Wayne, and Jackson, along with Hamilton counties. So we're going to have to keep a close eye on this. Our tornado threat is starting to increase a little bit. So just wanted to let you guys know. But yep, 2 possible tornadoes right now. One located over Scott Air Force Base and one directly just west of Effingham that will be making impact in that town here in about 5 minutes. One thing I did note, or I do want to note, is I think it's Lake Sarah or Lake Sierra. I think it's actually Lake Sarah. They're just to the west of Effingham. If there's anyone camping out there, they need to be seeking shelter right now. Devin, don't tell him my secret. I talked to all the storms before they hit. How do you think I'm so good at forecasting? Just kidding. I don't flaunt around like some people. Cough, cough. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, just strong line of severe storms. Looks to impact everybody at this point. Starting to all come together. Jefferson County, I'm going to put you at about, I would say probably about, the way it's looking, probably about 45 minutes, about 8:45. Can I enlarge the radar? Where would you like to see, I guess? I guess I can back out a little bit. So there's kind of everybody in there. Hopefully that helps. I don't know what area you're trying to look at. Line will come through Mount Carmel around probably about 10:30, 11 o'clock. Maybe before then, honestly. It's kind of moving a little bit faster now. It's 8 o'clock, so 8:45, 9. Probably about 10:15-ish, 10:30-ish. Very, very large line of storms. Actually, new severe thunderstorm warning for Washington County, Randolph County, 60-mile-an-hour winds, tornado possible. Same thing goes for everybody else. Like I said, I posted that Oprah Winfrey GIF earlier. I said everyone's going to get a severe thunderstorm warning. I wasn't kidding. You get a severe thunderstorm warning. You get a severe thunderstorm warning. Everyone gets severe thunderstorm warnings. Janie, is there a certain location that you're looking at? New Baden has a confirmed tornado. God, I hope not. That'd be our first one of the day. We don't want that. Get in here. Well, I haven't had my cell phone on me, so that's very well possible. Trenton, make sure you're seeking shelter right now if that is true. Yes, we have... It does look like we do have a confirmed tornado located just to, yep. So let's go ahead. This is going to be a confirmed tornado. This is going to be moving directly over Trenton. So this is now a confirmed tornado. This is moving over just to the north of New Baden as we speak. Thank you for whoever put that in chat. I appreciate it. So like I said, New Baden, Trenton, you need to be underground right now. This is a confirmed tornado. Cannot stress that enough right now. So it looks like it's crossing over Route 160 right now in between New Baden and Trenton. It just crossed over. Actually, it's going to be a direct hit on the town of Trenton. So I cannot stress this enough. If you're in Trenton, Illinois, seek shelter right now. If this is an actual tornado on the ground, this would be dangerously close to a tornado emergency if this is a strong tornado. Like I said, this has just happened in the last couple of minutes. I'm waiting for an update here. It looks like the last update I had is Spotter did report a funnel cloud with rotation, so that would kind of confirm that. Let's see if we can... Wow, that's a very... Oh, yeah, there's your tornado. Tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground, Trenton, Illinois. There's your debris ball. It's literally over Trenton right now. Tornado emergency for Trenton. Tornado emergency for Trenton, Illinois. Oh my goodness, not good. Well, there's your way to, that's a confirmed tornado. Tornado emergency for the city of Trenton. Please seek shelter right now. Tornado emergency for the city of Trenton, Illinois. This is a tornado on the ground confirmed by not only spotters but radar. This is possibly a large tornado. I'm not 100% sure, but just judging off of the CCC drop, this is a confirmed tornado emergency for the city of Trenton, Illinois. Trenton, Illinois. This is going to track to the north of, this is going to pass Breeze. Very serious, dangerous situation unfolding right now. This is crossing over 160. It's going to be crossing over literally direct impact on Trenton. So everyone in Trenton needs to be underground right now. Trenton, tornado emergency for Trenton, Illinois. This is passing over, this will pass over Route 50, Highway 50, and will continue off to the northeast into a rural area. But this is a direct, it's already made its way through Trenton. I just hope and pray that everyone is underground right now in Trenton. I really hope so. I know my live stream lags a little bit, but tornado emergency for the city of Trenton. Looks like it's stretched along the south side, but it's going to make it through the city there. Debris signature still active. Dang, that sucks so bad. Tornado continues for Trenton. Make sure you're in your safe spot. I don't know if you guys are able to have anyone with friends or family in Trenton. Please call them. It might honestly be too late now. That's the one thing that sucks about quick tornadoes like that with QLCS tornadoes embedded. They can easily be confirmed very quickly. Starting to move off to the east. Breeze, get in your safe spot. I thought this was going to move more northeast. This is moving directly east. Tornado still confirmed on the ground just to the east of Trenton. Has just moved through the south side of the city. Alex, I don't know. You said you're in Trenton, so make sure you're seeking shelter. It's on the very south side of Trenton, but it is in the city limits. It is going to move directly towards Breeze, and it's going to be parallel to Highway 50 on the south side of Highway 50 into Breeze. Like I said, this is this is a very dangerous situation. Let me see if they've updated. They did update it. Obviously, I'm the one that called the tornado emergency. It's not really official, but the good news is with that last scan, it looks like the tornado has lifted, but there's where the last scan was of the tornado. The CC drop is gone. However, if you're still in Breeze, you need to be seeking shelter. This could easily drop again. So Breeze along Highway 50. Make sure you're seeking shelter right now. And this is just an example of how quickly things can deteriorate here tonight. I'm going to back out here a little bit, but that is some strong inbound and outbound winds, folks. Looks like 67.1. Even though that's, kind of, it's just a tight couplet. Breeze, make sure you're in your safe spot. I'm going to look at this other tornado warning. We have another tornado warning in Farmington now. This one will impact portions of Randolph County, Jackson, Perry, Williamson, and Franklin here soon. Those of you in Nashville, northern Randolph, Sparta, you guys have straight line damaging winds 60 to 70 miles an hour. Breeze, you still need to be in your safe spot, please. This is a confirmed tornado still, even though it may have lifted. Another possible tornado near Germantown. Seek shelter if you're in Germantown. We might actually have a CC drop on this. Please seek shelter if you're in Germantown. Possible tornado coming right at you. Possible tornado, Germantown. Literally just developed along Route 161. Just to the south. Actually, right on top of Albers. If just to the south of Albers. But heads up, Germantown. Possible tornado coming right at you. Good circulation. I believe that low-level jet is kicking in now, so that would go ahead and assume that we've got two different areas of circulation right now. Tornado that touched down south of Trenton, and now we have one that is just to the west of Germantown and Barstow. I don't know. But anyway, Route 161 running parallel, and then, of course, Route 50 coming into Breeze. About same timing. About 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes to seek shelter. So like I said, breeze just east of Trenton. Honestly, at this point, both areas of circulation. Germantown, you need to be seeking shelter right now. You have less than 60 seconds. Breeze, same goes for you. You got less than 60 seconds. It's going to be impacting you from west to east. Germantown, Route 161 coming into you from the west side. Breeze coming at you from Route 50. 2 possible tornadoes coming right at you. These will be coming into Carlyle if this continues. So please, please, please take shelter. These are very serious situations. Literally trying to give you the best up-to-date Bartell cell. Okay, thank you, John. Yeah, sorry. And like I said, my pronunciation with some of these are a little off. But like I said, Germantown, I cannot stress that enough, that the tornado warning is not supposed to be for you. It just so happens that it is. So be careful. Once again, please seek shelter if in Breeze and Germantown. Tornado likely over both towns as we speak. These are 2 separate tornadoes. One that is now staying parallel to Route 50 and Route 161. These came from both Trenton and New Baden. Kind of very rare to have 2 tornadoes along 2 different routes that close to each other. The Trenton tornado was confirmed at one point, so please take this very seriously. I don't know if we have anyone in that area, but Breeze and Germantown. Germantown, the tornado is right over you as we speak. Very strong couplet. Germantown, heads up. Breeze, it looks like the area of circulation has moved off to your north a little bit. Still stay in your safe place. Germantown, the circulation is directly over you as of right now. That latest scan. And this is going to be for northwestern Clinton County. I'm going to go ahead and go back to a double box so we can kind of zoom out a little bit. This whole line is starting to kink a little bit. So like I said, more significant weather getting ready to come into the region here. I believe there's only 1 tornado warning. Nope, 2. Effingham and Neoga. That one continues. I don't think that one is confirmed though, but my goodness. If you live south of Neoga, north of Effingham, you guys need to be Seigel. If you live in Seigel, actually, I believe that's really close. Maybe not. If you live in Seigel, though, you need to be seeking shelter right now. Yeah, if you live in Seigel, please seek shelter right now along I-57, just south of Neoga, north of Effingham. Likely tornado getting ready to touch down there. Germantown, please remain in your safe spot. Let's go back to a double box. Germantown, that tornado is directly over your city right now, getting ready to exit on the east side. And it looks like we may have a confirmed tornado just on the east side of Germantown. Hard to tell, but very likely at this point. This is going to stay probably running just north of Route 161. Like I said, Breeze, that tornado has passed off to your north now. This is still an observed tornado, folks. This is still a tornado that has been observed. So This is a confirmed tornado in Germantown. Okay, so radar did confirm this tornado. So there's your debris signature right here as it's moved a little bit over. And there it is. There's your debris ball right there, folks. So just on the northwest side or northeast side, this is coming towards Carlyle. If you're in Carlyle, you need to be underground right now. You're going to get ready to get a tornado warning in Carlyle. Please take this seriously. This is going to be a live tornado on the ground right now that just went through Germantown. Hopefully not a whole bunch of damage coming out of there. But now this is the second confirmed tornado of the day at approximately 8:13 in the evening. So tornado on the ground just to the northeast of Germantown, just north of Route 161. This is heading straight towards Carlyle, and this will impact Carlyle Lake. So just a heads up, this is going to impact the southwest side of Carlyle, impact the south side of Carlyle Lake. So just heads up, this is going to be a direct impact with Carlyle. So I don't know if anyone has friends and family in that area. There's your debris ball, folks. Look at that. There's your debris ball. Live tornado on the ground. You're getting it firsthand right now. There's your debris ball. Looks like a small tornado, but at this point, it could be very dangerous. So this is now getting very close to a possible tornado. I don't want to call it yet, but this is going to be getting very close to a tornado emergency for the city of Carlyle and the south side of Beckmeyer. So if you have friends and family in that area, you need to be calling them right now. I cannot stress that enough. Test, test. All right, test, test. Can anybody hear me? Test, test. If you can hear me, please seek shelter in Carlyle. All right, sorry about that. Just making sure. I had a couple people calling me saying they couldn't hear me. Okay, Carlyle, make sure you guys are seeking shelter. Like I said, I don't know why there's not a tornado warning yet. There's got to be. Oh my gosh. That is not good. A tornado emergency for Carlyle. Tornado emergency for south side of Beckmeyer and Carlyle. Seek shelter right now. This is not a drill. Large, violent tornado. South side of Beckmeyer. This is a large confirmed tornado coming into Carlyle right now. Please, please seek this very seriously. I cannot explain this enough. If you live in Carlyle, you are in a very dangerous situation right now. I'm calling this a tornado emergency for the town of Carlyle. This is going to enter in on the very southwest side. This is going to be Highway 50, just to the south of Highway 50, crossing over. Very serious situation right now for the south side of Carlyle. This is going to impact everybody. It's going to cross directly over 127, and it's going to enter in from the Clinton County Fairgrounds. So if you're familiar with that area, that is where it's going to come into, and that's a very large tornado on the ground. I cannot stress this enough, folks. Please, please, please seek shelter if you're in Carlyle. I cannot stress it enough right now. Trenton and Germantown have both confirmed storm damage. This is the strongest CC drop we've had today. Please, I cannot stress this enough. If you live in Carlyle, you need to be underground right now. This is a very dangerous situation. I cannot stress this enough. If you have friends and family in and around Carlyle, south side of this town right here, Beckmeyer, you need to have them underground right now. Please seek shelter. Center part of your house, interior closet, away from windows, in the bathroom. Please, please, please. I'm just praying this next scan has this thing lifted, or Carlyle is in deep trouble right now. This is not good. And the debris ball continues to get larger. Gosh dang it, that sucks so bad. Starting to enter the very southwest side of town. Starting to get the very southwest side of town. Very, very significant situation. Carlyle, you need to be underground right now. You need to be in the central part of your house. You need to be seeking shelter in an exterior hallway, closet, away from windows. Grab mattress, pillows, anything you can. This is for Carlyle, Carlyle Lake, the entire city of Carlyle. I cannot explain this enough. This is getting ready to cross over, I believe, I said it earlier, is Route 127. It's getting ready to cross over Route 127 through the heart of Carlyle. This is going to continue off to Carlyle Dam, and it's going to be a direct impact on Carlyle Lake as well. So I cannot stress that enough. And we are just literally moments away from seeing this. I'm literally praying for Carlyle right now. This is a major, major tornado. Do I have anyone in here that has any update for Carlyle? Is anyone listening from Carlyle that can hear me right now? Please update me as you can. Very scary situation ongoing right now. Tornado on the ground, entering, if not already, in downtown Carlyle as we speak. This is Carlyle, Illinois, folks. Carlyle, Illinois, you need to be seeking shelter right now. Tornado emergency for the town of Carlyle. Tornado emergency for the town of Carlyle. This is Carlyle, Illinois, folks. My God. Debris signature over Carlyle is a direct hit. Tornado is in the city as we speak. Crossing over Route 127. This will be moving towards Sandoval. This is going to be continuing along Highway 50 through Carlyle. Just pray. Just pray. That's all you can do. I really hope they had enough time to seek shelter. National Weather Service confirms strong tornado confirmed on the ground moving through the city of Carlyle as we speak. There's Highway 50 near Hugh. This is going to be moving directly towards Sandoval. Sandoval, you're next in line for this tornado if it continues. This is Carlyle, Illinois. And this is going to continue along Route 50, okay? This is going to continue along Route 50. Friends and family in Carlyle, we're praying for you. This is going to continue. Waiting on a new CC scan here. I'm really hoping it is lifted, but the strong signature right now, it's not looking too good. I'm going to try and zoom out here to kind of give you a better idea. So this will track into Salem if this continues. I don't know. This is like the biggest headline right now, so just kind of hoping for the best right now. I believe we got an update, and like I said, not good. Just not good. Those of you along Highway 50, Hugh, Sandoval, Salem, you guys are going to be in the direct path of this coming up. So please, like I said, this is a confirmed tornado emergency for Carlyle, East Carlyle. Just not good. This is in Illinois right now, folks. I'm in Illinois. I know there's multiple different tornadoes right now going on. I am focused right now on Carlyle, Illinois. This is a very dangerous situation. Very strong tornado looks to have impacted Carlyle. I, I don't know if I have anyone in here that has friends or family in Carlyle, but please update me if you have any comments at all, please. Um, okay, so latest scan shows hopefully a little bit of weakening as it moved east through the city. Um, Still tornado still confirmed going through highway, what did I say, 50 earlier. It's going to stay along Highway 50. Hugh, you're going to be up next in this. Sandoval, and then Salem, okay? This is kind of grasping how dangerous this situation is. I'm just going to zoom out real quick since this has moved through the city of Carlisle. City of Hugh along Highway 50, you need to be seeking shelter right now. This is still a confirmed tornado on the ground. I want to back up real quick and show you guys the extent of how extreme this line has gotten. Pretty much from Champaign, Illinois, all the way down in the Boot Hill of Missouri, we are dealing with significant severe weather. The low-level jet, which is a resource that is typically seen with severe storms and systems, this is now kicked in, and this is why we have our ongoing increase for tornadoes. So this is kind of what I was talking about earlier. Obviously, round one was more of a supercell development. That did not happen. Now we are looking for QLCS tornadoes embedded in this line, and that is exactly what just took out Carlisle. It looks like the rotation or the area of circulation has moved just to the north of Highway 50. This would be kind of where the Carlyle Dam is and the area that I was looking at. If there's anyone camping out at the lake, they need to be in a sturdy shelter right now. A camper or trailer is not going to be able to keep you sheltered at this point. It looks like it's just crossed over, just over Highway 50. And this is still going to track a little bit to the north, it looks like. So I'm going to go ahead and put it into perspective here. We'll kind of put it into motion so we can kind of see. So there it goes, went north, kind of took more of a direct path right over Carlisle, and now starting to take more of a north. So Patoka heads up, kind of coming towards you. It might actually miss you a little bit, but just be careful if you're in this area. Carlisle Lake, you're kind of in the main area right now. So, yeah, like I said, I haven't been able to see anything. Just know that it was a tornado. Tornado is still on the ground. It may have weakened a little bit, but it is still on the ground. So just a heads up, tornado still on the ground. It is now just along or just north of Highway 50. This will be entering Sandoval city limits here in the next probably 5 minutes. I'm going to back out for a second just to kind of see the overall picture real quick, guys. So here we go. Stretching all the way from Champaign down to the Missouri Boot Hill, we have severe thunderstorm and tornado warnings. Like I said, everyone is going to be impacted by this one way or another. So just be prepared and be ready. Jefferson County, you need to be ready for straight line damaging winds excessive of, oh man, I hate to say this too, but you got a couple kinks in this line now all of a sudden. So Nashville, heads up. Just kind of noticed this, but you got a couple of kinks in the line right here and here along I-64. Nashville, go ahead and get in your safe spot. You got significant straight line 60, 70 mile an hour winds that are getting ready to strike. This will continue for Centralia, Iverton, Richview, Ashley, Rondom, Du Bois, Waltonville, Mount Vernon, Dix. The tornado threat continues for Sandoval into Salem, so heads up there. Patoka, it's going to be along in Marion County. That's still a dangerous situation. These are straight line winds. Sparta, Coulterville, Pinckneyville, Tamaroa, Du Bois, DuQuoin. Wren Lake, if you're out camping at Wren Lake, I'm giving you the heads up now. You have straight line 60 to 70 mile an hour winds coming your way. And now we're starting to see, you can see that little kink the last time I just told you there. Oakdale, Nashville, be careful. like I said, that low-level jet starting to kick in, so we're starting to see a lot more action right now. Not trying to scare anybody, but like I said, it's just getting very dangerous. That significant severe weather really starting to kick in. Tornado warning continues. Still a very pronounced signature just north of highway. This is going to be on the very east side of the lake. Patoka, you need to be in your safe spot right now. Looks like this tornado is still on the ground. We're lagging a little bit behind, but this tornado is definitely back on the ground. This is going to be crossing over. Is that going to be Route 51? Route 51, getting ready to cross over Route 51 here in about south side of Patoka, here in about 5 minutes. South side of Patoka. Everybody in Patoka, Illinois, need to be seeking shelter. If you live in between Sandoval and Patoka along Route 51, you need to be seeking shelter right now. Confirmed tornado on the ground. Very dangerous situation. Just actually moved through the city of Carlyle. Cannot stress that enough right now. That is the main issue as of right now. Actually might be a very strong tornado, folks. I would say that's probably at least an EF2, if not greater. Okay, don't like that. Possible tornado coming into Richview, Iverington. This is going to be literally just north of I-64. This is going to be coming into Richview, Mount Vernon. There's actually, that's got to be a tornado. Possible tornado on the ground right now. That should be getting a tornado warning any second, actually. I don't know if anyone's paying attention to that right now because it's on the border of both. Hang on a second. Very anonymous looking there. Like I said, south side of Patoka need to be seeking shelter right now. Possible CC drop along I-64 just north and just to the northwest of Richview. It's going to be to the northeast of Nashville and Washington County. South side of Iverington, seek shelter. This is going to enter into Mount Vernon area here shortly. Mount Vernon, they may have sounded the sirens for that. I'm not for sure. Typically they do. That CC drop is no longer there. Circulation still south side of Patoka. Those in Washington County, Nashville, let me know how things are going. Very strong line of storms right now. The tornado is no longer confirmed for Salem, Patoka. Still stay in their safe spot, but this is a radar indicated threat now. Obviously, Perry County, 60-mile-an-hour winds. We're starting to see everything kind of creep in now. So yeah, the heart of southern Illinois about to be impacted by severe storms. Tornado possible Jefferson and Perry County, Illinois. So embedded in that line, possible QLCS, but regardless, 60-mile-an-hour winds possible. Can anyone confirm in Nashville or any of these areas that have seen this line move through, if there is anyone that can confirm the winds on that? So, like I said, all of these storms are getting ready to impact the region. So I'll just kind of back this out and put it into motion for you. You could probably start hearing some thunder across the region. These are very strong to severe storms, some significant. We just had a large tornado go through the city of Carlyle, Illinois. Our thoughts and prayers are with them right now. Not a lot of reports coming out at this time. Like I said, if you're asking me about a location in southern Illinois, the answer is yes, you're going to be impacted. Right now, the only tornado warnings as of now in southern Illinois are going to be north of I-64, crossing over I-57 near Salem. That tornado is the one that crossed and went through the city of Carlyle. I'm going to go ahead and kind of zoom in here to show you what I'm talking about. So I don't know if I got any friends in the Nashville area. If you could tell me how much those winds were that came through. But very strong winds just went through Nashville apparently. So I want to make sure I get the right report there. Those on Patoka, south side of Patoka, this is going to impact the north side of Salem. So just heads up along Highway 50. It just crossed over Highway 51. This is going to be coming in very close to Interstate I-57, and it's going to cross over and be parallel just north of Highway 50. So just a heads up, that was the tornado that produced and went through the city of Carlyle. Getting some tree damage being reported in Vandalia. Like I said, continuing to watch this as much as possible. Circulation kind of getting back up just north of Sandoval. Let's go ahead and we'll triple box this just in case. Not seeing any confirmation of a tornado at this time. Rotation continues though. Tornado for Casey, Illinois along I-70. And then there is our Bow Echo right there, our strong line of storms getting ready to impact Jefferson, Perry, Franklin, Wayne, Hamilton, White counties, all heads up here. Flora heads up. Alney heads up. You guys are all next in line here as we get towards the evening hours. We got about approximately Pretty much everyone back behind this. So Belleville, St. Louis, you guys are all clear. Breeze, you're all clear. Everyone back behind this line is all clear. Like I said, everyone's going to be impacted here in southern Illinois by these storms. The greatest one, the strongest one of the day, we just had, I believe, actually might have three separate tornadoes confirmed. One that did go through the city and town of Carlyle. Trying to get damage reports there right now. Haven't heard much, but a confirmed tornado did go through the city. Mount Vernon, 60 to 70 mile an hour winds with a possible tornado spin up is not out of the question. This is a severe line of storms. I'm actually going to switch radars now. And you guys can kind of see how severe they are even by switching with the radar, kind of what we're talking about right now. So there's those damaging winds. I know I asked earlier about Carlisle's wrecked. Oh no, really? Gosh, Paige, thanks for that. I'm really praying for them right now. There's nothing worse than calling out a live tornado and the gut wrenching that you get by calling that out, because you know what's going on. You know what's going on in that city. And my thoughts and prayers are with Carlyle right now. They really are, and those outside, especially Germantown. There's some reports of damage. So Germantown, Carlyle, you guys are in my thoughts and prayers. Getting some pictures actually right now from that area. Oh man, just sucks. Excuse me. Just south of Casey, Illinois, pretty strong rotation. That's going to be coming into Moonshine. Let's see if we can. So one thing I hate about having my mouse gone, I can't really zoom in. Bless me. Might be able to confirm that, honestly. Actually, I disagree with that. That is actually hail, just judging by that signature, sorry. So let me make sure. Yeah, that's hail. So anytime you see a CC drop like that, it's got to be more defined, because that is actually a hail core right there. And that could be mixing up with some of that rotation. But there is rotation coming just south of Casey, Illinois. That tornado warning is likely to be extended. Just a heads up, if you're along that highway from Casey, hang on one second. Casey down to Oblong and Willow Hill, that's going to be Highway 40, State Route 49. It's getting ready to cross in between Oak Point and Casey. That's where that circulation is. So make sure you are seeking shelter if you're in that area. That will continue off to the east. So just heads up. Pretty strong hail with that as well. I'm going to go use Paducah here. Kind of messy still. Okay. Very good signature starting to come in near the Salem area. North side of Salem, you should be in your safe spot right now. This is not a confirmed tornado, but regardless, you're going to have some damaging straight line winds, and you need to be seeking shelter ASAP. That is a very, this is the storm that had the history of producing that tornado that went through Carlyle. And so that is moving into the north side of Salem. So I would honestly, the entire city limits of Salem needs to be seeking shelter in their safe spot right now. So please seek shelter, take it seriously. Tornado is possible any minute. These things spin up very quickly now. But really no sign of any debris signature or signature of a tornado on the ground right now. So that's good. Like I said, this is literally one scan away from a tornado being on the ground here in Salem. So please, please seek shelter. Salem, Illinois. Getting ready to cross over Highway 50 and Interstate I-57 at Salem. Please take that seriously. I'm waiting on the next scan here to see what we get. I know there's a lot more action around right now. I do apologize. This is kind of just one of those more extreme cases right now. So the area of circulation is going to pass, if not just a tad bit north of the city of Salem. Still no debris signature or confirmed by radar, but this is a very likely any minute tornado. Like I said, just make sure you are seeking shelter if you are in Salem right now. Very dangerous storm. Let me back out real quick just to see here. I think everybody else is straight line winds at the moment. So let's go back over to this tornado warning near Casey, Illinois. There it is crossing over that 49 highway. You see a lot of this in here, these different colors. That is actually large hail. So that's probably ping pong ball size hail falling and coming into the town of Casey when they just now extended that tornado warning. So just a heads up there. We're going to go back to Salem now. Like I said, I want to make sure everybody's good here. Salem. There is your possible tornado, literally Route 50, crossing over Route I-57 as we speak. Hopefully everyone is seeking shelter if you're in the city limits of Salem, especially the north side. Like I said, everyone else that is in southern Illinois right now, please expect significant severe weather. Trenton has some significant damage right now. I really can't imagine what Carlyle looks like right now. I really can't. Tornado warning just issued for Marion, Illinois. I believe that is going to be this one. It's going to be a new one. And that signature kind of now is turned into straight line wind. But if there is a tornado, it's directly over the city of Salem as we speak. Let's see here if they change this. That's Clinton. We have a tornado warning for Marion County. What? Hang on a second here. Okay, so they just extended that a little bit. I was like, I thought I was losing it. Okay, severe thunderstorm, tornado located over Salem, okay? Moving east at 55. So like I just mentioned, the tornado, if there is one, the direct area of circulation is directly over the city of Salem. You need to be underground right now, away from windows, an exterior closet, bathroom. Grab pillows, blankets, whatever you need to block yourself from debris. But this is a very likely possible tornado that is in the city limits of Salem right now, crossing over Interstate I-57 and Highway 50. This will be moving more towards the east at 55 miles an hour. And this is going to be moving towards Xenia, Illinois. Xenia. So heads up if you're in Xenia, Flora, Clay City. This is all heading your way. Possible tornado has now moved east of Salem, just to the south or along Highway 50. This is going to be moving along Highway 50 to Xenia, close to Flora and Clay City. Let's go ahead. I'm going to double box this. Let's go back over. I'm going to switch radars real quick. And you can see just how crazy the wind levels are right now. Let's go to Paducah here. Let's give us a better vantage point. Pinckneyville, Perry County, Jefferson County. You guys need to be ready. Significant straight line winds are possible. along with a possible spin up. You guys need to be ready. This is going to impact Perry County, Jefferson County, parts of actually all of Jefferson County now. Let's see what they just issued here. 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail for the entire city of, the entire county of Jefferson. So, no, Salem. This is a radar-indicated tornado. This is not a confirmed tornado, and it has now moved east of the city. It did have a history of producing a tornado, as that is the same one that went through Carlyle. Perry County, you have 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail possible. Coulterville, Sparta, Stillville. Like I said, this is going to be moving into the more into the heart of southern Illinois now as we continue to move towards the south. Those of you that are back behind this, St. Louis, you're all clear. Kind of just wondered there. My power just actually flashed here. So that's interesting. Someone said they had lost power. Who else has lost power? Has anyone else lost power? Let me know, especially in Washington County, Randolph County, Marion, and Clinton counties. Please let me know. Jefferson County, heads up, power outages likely for you. And I just realized, too, that if I lose power, didn't really think that one through. I probably should have had my backup. Yeah, that's okay. We'll figure that out when it gets here. We got 1,000 messages so far. That's crazy. Like I said, heads up east side of Salem, coming into Flora. It's going to be, kind of staying parallel with, Marion County. Marion, Illinois, you're still going to be impacted. Everyone's going to be impacted, like I said. The line of storms is coming. I'm not lying. I promise. You will be impacted. Whether it be just strong gusty winds and some small hail and heavy rain. Thank you, Ella. Appreciate that. Like I said, all of it's coming. Let me put it into perspective for you guys here. So there's our actual radar right now. Starting to finally get some storms over to Indiana. And here's our main line of storms. So this is our final round as they push through. Line is moving at 55 to 65 miles an hour. So likely to see at least 60 to 70 mile an hour winds with this line. Yeah, pretty much like I said, everyone's going to be impacted. The tornado warning continues for Salem. Like I said, I don't think we've got an update yet from the National Weather Service. Tornado warning for... Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on a second. Tornado warning for Wayne, Missouri, Carter, and Ripley. That should be down to the south near Poplar Bluff. These are these cells down here. So right now the only tornado threat are these two up near Casey, Illinois, and Salem, Illinois. Perry County, Illinois. Severe thunderstorm warning for you. Tornado possible. 60-mile-an-hour winds. Like I said, power outages are likely from pretty much Terre Haute all the way to Randolph County, northern Jackson County at this time. So be ready for widespread power outages. Storms are moving anywhere from 55 to 65 miles an hour to the east. Going to zoom back into our Salem possible tornado here. Let's see if we got anything on the velocity. I'm not seeing much, which is good. kind of still, it's kind of almost moving to the south a little bit, but here is your possible tornado literally over, gosh dang it, I mispronounce this town every time. Luca? I know I'm pronouncing it wrong. I need to get a handbook. But anyway, just to the east of Salem, along just south of Highway 50, southwest of Xenia is Luca. I feel like someone told me how to do this before, but anyway, that's where that possible tornado is, and you are in that tornado warning. So, starting to move into Perry County right now as we speak. Starting to get a little bit of development ahead of this front now. That could pose a little bit of a threat depending on how intense those storms get. I'll kind of put it into perspective real quick. I would say the strongest severe line of storms will be northern Perry, all of Jefferson, all of Wayne, Louisville, Flora, Albany, Illinois. You guys are going to be getting the hardest hit out of everybody right now with that straight line winds. Iuka, that's it. Thank you. Iuka. I'm sorry. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Chad. Iuka. Possible tornado near Iuka. Yeah, I appreciate it. Sorry. Short-term, long-term memory loss, whatever you want to call it. Iuka. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that. Might need you guys in the next, might need you guys in chat for the next one. So, but thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, possible tornado near Iuka. That's where the greatest area of circulation was, as that passes off to the east. Like I said, Flora, be ready just in case. I got everybody texting me now. I guess I shouldn't ask chat that no more, right? Shoot. No, I appreciate it. But those of you in like Mount Vernon, you guys are getting ready to get hammered. 60 to 70 mile an hour winds likely. All of Jefferson County. North side of Wren Lake, you need to be ready. 60, 70 mile an hour winds. South side of the lake, I would go ahead and include you as well. We're probably going to get a pretty large severe thunderstorm warning any second from the National Weather Service out of Paducah. So I'll kind of wait for that to see what they're wanting to go with. I don't know if there's been a lot of reports. One thing I can check is to see, looks like at this time, not a whole bunch of wind threats coming in, so we'll see. But if anyone has any wind reports, please let me know. So far, we really haven't had any since the Carlyle tornado. So, like I said, that will continue. We're going to keep an eye on everything else. Nothing as of right now. So everything kind of staying put. Oh, there's that new tornado warning for Flora and Louisville. Iuka was the location of rotation. So let's go back real quick. We'll kind of look in here, see if we got that more rotation. We'll kind of stop it. And I'll be honest with you guys, I think they put the tornado warning a little bit too far to the north, because here's our rotation down here just to the southeast of Iuka. Okay, so this is, I know there's a tornado warning, respect the polygon, but it's a little bit south of where it needs to be. So just heads up. Obviously, those in Wayne County, be ready. And Wayne, yeah, this is Wayne County, isn't it? Yep. But there's your area of circulation just south of Highway 50. Coming into Jefferson County, dangerous straight line winds. I'm going to go ahead, let's switch up radar here. Let's go to Paducah. We can kind of see everything coming together. A little bit of rotation, maybe just north of Pinckneyville. Like I said, the radar imagery is going to start looking a little weird till it gets closer, just with how much forcing we have in the upper atmosphere right now. So do take that with a grain of salt. But like I said, the entire line stretching from Terre Haute, Indiana, back down into the Boot Hill of Missouri, really the chances of tornadoes are, it could be just like an instant like the Carlyle one. So just be ready. But dangerous straight line winds coming into Mount Vernon. Let me know too if you guys do get what do you think the wind speeds are coming into this. So Like I said, a little bit of rotation there, a little bit of rotation down here. So, and there's that tornado warning we talked about. So, I think they were looking at two different areas of circulation. Obviously, that was that one I was telling you about. I thought they kind of messed up, but I think there's another area here. So, please take that into consideration. So, Xenia, Flora, Louisville, respect the polygon, seek shelter at this time. No confirmed tornado. However, we do have that possible tornado indicated by radar, so just heads up there. DuQuoin, you got some light scattered showers and storms starting to develop ahead of this line, but this will continue to push through. So like I said, I am located here in Franklin County. We haven't got our severe thunderstorm warning yet. If for some odd reason I do lose power, I apologize. I did not set up my backup emergency stream, which I should have done. And I wasn't thinking about that at the time. So I may, for some odd reason, if I do lose power, might have to start up a new stream. But don't worry, I will get it done. But just wanted to give you a heads up ahead of time. So let's look at that. That tornado warning continues up there, crossing over into Indiana south of Terre Haute. There is our tornado warning for Flora, Louisville, and Albany. I'll kind of include you, so that's coming your way. Like I said, possible tornado. It's not confirmed at this time. We'll keep an eye on it. Those are these three supercells that have just been crazy. I really thought they would get embedded in the line, but they haven't. Let's take a look at them, and they are just massive. And those are really going to impact parts of Cape Girardeau, Paducah, all the way down maybe into Sykeston. So just heads up there, but those are the strongest cells, minus the Carlyle storm. But other than that, just kind of wind-driven at the moment for central southern Illinois, besides the rotation up by that's east of Salem. So let's go back to the tornado warning, and we'll just kind of zoom in here to Flora. But like I said, the best chance for a tornado as of right now is going to be just to the south of Xenia, coming into the, let me see here, Richland County and Wayne County line is what it's going to ride. So just heads up there. And I can already hear the thunder here in Franklin County from just from the storms north of us. So that tends to mean that this is very nasty. Any reports of wind speeds? I have been kind of not looking at chat and kind of looking at chat, so I do apologize. So anyone with wind speeds, wind gusts coming into Mount Vernon, northern Perry County, Stillville, Sparta area, please let me know. Gonna look real quick to see. Like I said, just let me know if you got power outages too, which I can track them, but sometimes it's better hearing it from you guys in chat. So yeah, just you can just tell those upper winds are just causing the radar havoc. So I'll tell you what, we're going to go single here. Like I said, watching that rotation there up near Flora. I think right now, for the most part, it's going to ride right there, like I talked about. So that's going to be just south, or actually just to the south of Xenia, moving right over the Richland County, Wayne County line. So just heads up if you live along there. That will continue and more than likely cross over highway. 45. Took me a hot second. Sorry about that. So just a heads up there. Yes, tornado sirens are probably going off in Albany. They probably have extended that warning, possibly. Like I said, here's your area of circulation. The tornado, if there is one, should stay south of Xenia, should stay south of Olney, Clay City, Flora. This is going to be south of Route 50, but it will cross over Route 55. So just heads up there. Kind of north of Sisney, but like I said, north here, going to cross over Highway 45. So just a heads up. Like I said, once this moves through, it'll be all clear. Obviously, once this all moves through. So, really looking at a line, pretty much St. Louis, back over, you guys are all clear. So, Washington County, you're almost all clear. But yeah, pretty much everyone's going to get impacted here, sadly. Just looking nasty out there. Like I said, I knew everybody would get something today. Just, kind of. Looks like a new tornado warning issued. It's going to be for Wayne. Let's see here. I believe it was that one. What time was that? 8:56. Yeah, that was that one. Okay. I was like, man, I'm really behind. Just stand up for a second. Chester, you got some severe storms moving in. Those are likely to impact Jackson and Williamson County here in about the next probably 45 to an hour. So it's 9 o'clock right now. Storm should start to speed up a little bit. So probably about 9:45 arrival for probably coming into Carbondale, Jackson County, Williamson County line. So just a heads up. Kind of just waiting on the new severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson, the rest of Perry, Franklin, and maybe Williamson County. We'll see how large they go with here. If I had to bet, it's going to be probably an 1.25 inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds, if I had to guess. And there's our severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm warning for Franklin, Jackson, Perry, tornado possible. That was almost right. 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. And that will be showing up on the radar there any second. So Franklin County, Jackson County, and Perry County. So that'll fill in the rest of the line there. Severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible. Embedded in that line, so just heads up. There's your tornado warning severe thunderstorm warning, and it will expire at 10 p.m. So just issued. Like I said, we're going to see it pop up here in a second. Tell you what I'll do. I'll close it out, go right back in, and ta-da! There you go. There's your new severe thunderstorm warning. So 60-mile-an-hour winds possible. This is moving east at 35 miles an hour, so it's actually slowing down a little bit, which is interesting. Up north, those storms were hauling. This one is actually moving a little bit slower. So a good amount of rain for the area. We're going to keep a close eye on the radar here to make sure we don't see any circulation or anything. But as of right now, We are just looking at severe storms capable of producing damaging winds. Williamson County is not clear, no. Okay, I'm going to put this into motion so everybody can kind of see everything. Turn that off there. Sorry, nothing really new to report right now, so. Evansville, Indiana, you'll be impacted by this line of storms probably about 11 o'clock tonight. So you still got about 2 hours. Like I said, strong storms are starting to move through the heart of southern Illinois as we speak. Jefferson County, you're getting the worst of it right now. So just kind of heads up. Got a lot of you tuning in right now. Got about 1,500 of you on Facebook. I don't know how many of you on YouTube, but if you are joining for the first time, my name is Luke Sager. I'm the storm predictor here in Southern Illinois and trying to keep you up to date with the greatest severe weather coverage possible. So feel free to like the page and follow if you want. I'll kind of keep you safe during these crazy severe weather events. Tornado warnings will continue down here in the southern part of SEMO. This is likely to impact, maybe just go to the south of Cape. So Paducah, Cairo, be careful. Poplar Bluff, be careful. Stuff coming to you. The rest of the heartland, severe line of storms with damaging winds is likely. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Jefferson and Wayne County. Well, considering the fact this could have been a much more active day, I can't tell you enough how I feel for the city and township of Carlyle right now. Oh my goodness, my heart goes out to them. Thoughts and prayers. There just had to be one. There just had to be one today, and that's just awful. Thoughts and prayers out to city of Carlyle, Illinois. Really hope you guys didn't get hit that hard. Not the best reports coming out of there right now. Just hope no injuries, no deaths. We can replace property and damages. We can do that, but lives we cannot replace. Tornado warning continues for Wayne County. Be that northern tip there, south of Flora. Starting to get some precip here at the Storm Predictor headquarters. Wow. I would say that's very strong winds. It's quite funny. You look outside like it's going to be daylight, and then the next thing I know, it's 9:12 in the evening. So one thing about broadcasting severe weather, time goes by pretty quick. So strong storms continue on the line. Perryville, Missouri. Pretty good strong couplet there. Might have to keep an eye on that. Heads up Jackson County. That storm kind of looking a little bit concerning. This one near Perryville, Missouri will impact Jackson and Williamson County here shortly. But kind of anonymous looking crossing over I-55 right now. I don't like how that looks. Heads up Jackson County, western Jackson County. Might want to get ready to get in your safe spot. If I had to bet, I would be looking at Gorham, Sand Ridge. That would be the area I'd be concerned with right now. Like I said, nothing official, but I'm just kind of giving you a little storm predictor heads up. A little bit of rotation, and like I said, this whole line has the history of possibly producing a tornado. So we'll kind of keep an eye on it. Just kind of give you guys the overview of the radar. Quarter-inch hail reported in Perry County, Missouri. So overall, not looking too bad. Let's go back here. Haven't got any new reports. Let's go back and look at this rotation near Lawrence County. A little bit of a hook there. Not a lot on the signature side of things, but it's, like I said, right along. Just crossed over, what was that, 45 there? But right along the Richland County and Wayne City line right now. So Parkersburg, Calhoun heads up. This will be heading your way if they continue that tornado warning. But 70 mile an hour winds possible. So, regardless, very strong, severe storms. But I'm thinking more of a damaging wind threat for you guys right now. As always, respect the polygon. I would seek shelter regardless. Pretty good amount of rain and everything else in Jefferson County. Looks like Franklin County got a little bit of showers and storms developed ahead of that. Coming into Cesar, got some pea-sized hail coming into Cesar right now. So a little bit of hail, nothing too major, but heads up Cesar. Like I said, this will continue. Williamson County, you'll probably get a warning here in about 15 to 30 minutes. Like I said, watching over here in parts of Jackson County, I just kind of didn't really like this cell too much near Perryville. I'm keeping a close eye on it. I'm sure the National Weather Service is doing the exact same thing I am. So, like I said, just kind of weird looking. It's got a little bit of a hook. So, like I said, it's not going to take much, but just be prepared for anything and be ready to take shelter or seek shelter if it does get issued. Let me go ahead and I'll put this into motion for you guys. Whoa. So there's the overall picture right now of the line of severe storms, like I said, stretching from Terre Haute, Indiana, all the way down to northeastern Arkansas. So line of significant severe storms impacting most, if not the entire area. I'm going to pause just momentarily. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, I am back. Had to take my mandated 5-minute smoke break. Sorry about that. I'm completely kidding, by the way, but I've always wanted to say that, so figured that would be a good time too. All right, severe weather continues. That is the main headlines. A strong line of storms makes its way through our region. Like I said, Jackson County kind of watching over you right now. That looks to be a stronger cell moving towards you guys, especially the Carbondale area. So just heads up. Really, no other news to pass along at this point. So any reports you guys have, feel free to pass them along. If you do have any storm damage, anything like that, feel free to email me. The storm predictor at gmail.com. Nothing too fancy, but the storm predictor at gmail.com. Feel free to send me any type of storm related damages, hail, anything like that. Love to look over that. Thank you, Nate. I appreciate that report. That does not surprise me one bit. That would probably be the reason why we're not hearing a whole bunch. Well, the good news is I'm not seeing any type of circulation or rotation. This is more of a damaging wind threat for Jackson County, so that is good news. It just kind of looked ominous there, not a little strange. So, like I said, just wanting to continue to watch over that. Like I said, Williamson County, your severe thunderstorm warning will be coming here momentarily, so just hold tight. Go back up here to the north towards the Albany area. Like I said, more of a damaging line wind threat at this point. If there is any circulation, it's just to the northwest of Mount Erie, and this will track into Parkersburg here in about 15 minutes. So, like I said, more of a straight line wind, 70 mile an hour threat, especially towards Fairfield and the remainder of the area. So, keeping an eye on that. And obviously you're seeing a lot of different colors, and that's just because we have tons of winds that are very strong in the upper portions of our atmosphere right now. So there's just a lot of crazy things going on. But for the most part, we're going to get through this. We are going to get through this. No, at this time, the Jackson County storm is not tornadic. It is a straight line damaging wind threat. Doesn't mean things can change, but like I said, just monitoring it right now. No threat as of right now. Straight line winds for Perry County. Like I said, no active tornado threat south of I-64. It's all going to be straight line winds for right now. Heron and Johnson City, Carterville, Marion, Williamson County, you guys will get your severe thunderstorm warning here in about probably 10, 15 minutes. Looks like quarter-size hail in Summersville, just east of Mount Vernon. Just feels like just seems like these storms are moving in slow motion right now. Yeah, Perryville, you are just straight line winds right now in Perryville, Missouri. So Saline County, you still got a long way to go. There's actually a little bit of some thunderstorms, thunder and lightning actually developing on top of you right now. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. It might have some storms developing ahead of the front here in Saline County. I actually just seen a lightning strike just pop up. So heads up there. Tornado threat as of right now for southern Illinois, I would say is definitely not zero by any means, especially after what we just went through in Carlyle, but I would say it's not high, so it's probably elevated at this point or enhanced. Definitely along the Ohio River, so coming in south of Cape, Cairo, Paducah, Massac County, Alexander, Pope, Pulaski. Heads up there. Got some tornadic and some very strong storms headed your way. 0% chance that Franklin County and West Frankfort get missed. 100% going to get hit. If Franklin County does not get hit by any storms, I will delete this page. So yeah, a little bit of a little hook there right along that county line like I was talking about. So like Mount Erie, like I said, if you guys want to, obviously Mount Erie, you're not included in the tornado warning polygon, but I would go ahead and seek shelter at this time just because there is a little bit, and it's going to take just a small little spin up. So like I said, just off to your west there. Going to keep a close eye on that. And looks like they're going to go ahead and extend that tornado warning. It's a new tornado warning for Edwards, Wabash, and Wayne County. So I'll go ahead and I'll back out of this. That's for what we were just talking about there. And there's that new tornado warning. So those of you that are in West Salem, oh my gosh. Mount Erie, like I talked about. Mount Erie, I would get in your safe spot. Like I said, pretty good rotation just off to your west. So Nothing confirmed as of yet, but definitely anything's possible. More than likely, this is probably going to produce a tornado here soon. So if you're near Mount Erie or just north, I would be seeking shelter right now. If you know any friends and family in that area, Mount Erie, be seeking shelter at this time. And there's your possible tornado right there. There's, oh, sorry. Oh, crap. So right there, Mount Erie, there's your little hook echo. The radar hasn't adjusted yet, but we're going to get a pretty good look here in a second here. Severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson and Perry, Missouri. So the rest of Jackson County. So let's go ahead. We'll back out of this real quick. So Mount Erie, please seek shelter. West Salem, Parkersburg, be ready. There's that large severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for everybody from White County all the way up to West Salem, covering everyone in the kind of the very eastern sections. And there's that other tornado warning. So Carbondale, you're now included in that severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to be for 60-mile-an-hour winds and 1 1/4 inch hail. So a little bit larger hail in that. So another thing I really don't like to see, but we'll keep an eye on it. See that little kink that's starting to develop there? Not saying anything will happen, but anytime you get that sort of alignment, sometimes that can cause some rotation. So just kind of a heads up. Like I said, I've been kind of watching this area really closely. I'm going to go back. Let me see if I can use St. Louis radar real quick just to see if we got anything that's concerning. At the moment, no, but there's a lot going on. So be ready. Parts of northern Jackson County, southern Perry County, and even western portions of Franklin County, be ready. Like I said, just nothing that to be alarmed about yet, but just kind of looking a little bit concerning. And then, of course, that tornado warning up in Wayne, White, and Wabash. I'm sorry, it's going to be Wabash, Wayne, and Edwards County. Tornado warning continues. More of a straight line damaging wind threat coming into Jackson County, so heads up there. Just kind of keeping an eye on the radar at this point. Stronger storm, straight line winds with a little bit of hail moving into Fairfield, south side of Fairfield and Wayne County. Email is thestormpredictor@gmail.com. No spaces, no capital letters, just thestormpredictor@gmail.com. I mean, you can more than welcome to go to bed if you're in this area. Like I said, just make sure you have a way to receive weather alerts to wake you up. If it's significant enough, your phones will go off. So just make sure everything's on, not on silent mode. But yeah, damaging straight line winds look to impact Murfreesboro and Carbondale. That will then track into Williamson County. I would say your highest winds of 60 to 70 mile an hour will be coming into Murfreesboro and Carbondale here in about 10 minutes or less. Like I mentioned before, we got a couple of them storms near Salem County that started to develop. Kind of keeping an eye on them. Nothing severe at this time. Mount Vernon, you are clear. You can go to bed. Just some generalized storms are moving through now with some good old thunder and lightning. Yeah, strong line of storms coming over to you in Mount Carmel and Aldenon. Let me zoom in. I can't remember. That's going to put you guys. Yeah, so it looks like the tornado is going to go north of you. However, very strong gusty winds. So 60 mile an hour winds and 1-inch hail. So be ready for that. DuQuoin, you have severe storms moving through right now. You should be all clear here in about 15 minutes. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Franklin, Jackson, and Perry for 60 mile an hour winds and 1-inch hail. This was from Ren Lake to DuQuoin. Moving east at 40 miles an hour. So that severe thunderstorm warning continues. Do note that there are possible tornado tags on each and every single one of these severe thunderstorm warnings. So just be prepared for anything. Yeah, getting a little tired. Going on. Let's see. I started this stream at 12:30ish. So yeah, 9 hours. Yeah. I got a little bit of a break in there, but I'm telling you, it's a lot. It's a lot on your mental health too. Especially when you're just doing it on your own. I mean, I can understand if you got a team with you, but it's a lot. But I wouldn't do it if I didn't enjoy doing it. And we are roughly about 2 hours away from giving the all clear for the entire area. So we're about halfway through as these storms make it through, if they get to I-57 here. And there's your severe thunderstorm warning for, I believe, oh wait, that was the one that we just got, sorry. It was a delayed reaction. So some of your guys' phones will be probably going off. Yeah, so Benton's still going to get hit. It's on the way right now, actually. It's kind of the one storm that's just looking really weird right now, but obviously you can tell by these colors that very strong gusty winds are coming into Murfreesboro, Carbondale. So if anybody in those areas, let me know. It should be about 60 mile an hour. And like I said, there's one area of concern. It is just to the east of Ava, but that's that little kink in the line. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. Like I said, no threat as of right now, but keeping an eye on it. Only you should have the strongest storms now passing to your east. I would almost give you the all clear at this point. Yeah, so Carbondale, the hail is actually increasing a little bit, so wouldn't be surprised if Murfreesboro, Carbondale, you're getting about maybe $half to ping pong ball size hail, so just heads up there. Um, like I said, right now for most, if not the entire county of Jackson, you're looking at 60-mile-an-hour winds, along with the possibility of 70-mile-an-hour wind gust and ping pong ball size hail. So just heads up there. Severe thunderstorm warning has expired for Jefferson and Wayne counties. Jefferson and Wayne counties. And it looks like we just got a report of pea-size hail at the bottom of western Jackson County. So that would be kind of where we're looking at, but I would say that hail is probably going to get larger. And what I mean by that straight line wind threat, we kind of zoom in here. You can kind of see right here those colors really starting to pick up and not really seeing any kinks. So that tells me this is going to be mostly a damaging straight line wind threat, along with that large hail for the city of Carbondale and central Jackson County. That will move into the southern, most southeastern parts of Jackson County, so just heads up there as well. Looks like Centralia is reporting several power lines down throughout the town. And that would make sense. That was that region that got hit very hard earlier. So, kind of like I expected, the upgrade has been given by the National Weather Service for the city of Carbondale and Jackson County. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts that just got issued. So, there's that upgrade that I was talking about. And that is going to more than likely impact the south side of Murdale and the south side of Carbondale. I would include the SIU CU campus. The reason for the siren in Fairfield is because they reissued and updated the tornado warning for Wayne County at the very northeast section. There is no threat to the city of Fairfield. At least to my knowledge right now. And like I mentioned before, starting to see those storms move into the western portions of Franklin County. So all of Franklin County will be impacted by these severe storms. Close to 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts can be expected, along with some pea-size hail. Nothing looking like significant at this point or at this time. SIU campus, be prepared for 60-plus mile-an-hour wind gust along with ping pong ball size hail. Like I said, right now the strongest indication for the strongest cell right now is this one located in central western Jackson County, like I said, those are some pretty strong wind gusts right there. That's a bow echo. So right there, you're going to have at least 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. This is going to impact Carbondale, along with SIU campus and possibly ping pong ball size hail. So, like I said, it's probably one of the strongest storms right now in southern Illinois, minus the tornado warning up in Calhoun and moving into parts of western Indiana. Yeah, Mount Vernon is all clear. Pretty much everyone north of Mount Vernon is all clear as well. Like I said, city of Carbondale, heads up. You got some pretty gusty winds coming your way, probably some power outages, along with some up to ping pong ball size hail. Those of you in, I would say, the strongest side of the storm in Franklin County is going to be up by Cesar and along Route 154, stretching up to north of Benton. So along the north side of Wren Lake as well. So just heads up there. It's going to be your best bet for pea-size hail. And then here in a second, actually starting to see some light showers develop in Heron and Carterville right now. No. Christopher and Ziegler are not all clear. Starting to move in right now as we speak. Williamson County should get a severe thunderstorm warning any minute now. I'd be very surprised if not. Sorry, not much more to update on right now. Just kind of waiting on this severe thunderstorm warning to be issued for parts of Williamson County and the rest of Franklin County. At least I expect one to be issued, but there's a possibility, I guess, maybe it won't be. The strongest gust of winds are starting to enter the west side of Carbondale city limits. They're probably just trimming the tornado watch, so you can disregard that. Once this moves through, we're all clear. No, just disregard the tornado watch till 5 a.m. That is for portions of Southwest Kentucky, Western Tennessee, out that way. We'll be well all clear by then. So don't worry about that tornado watch. They're just trying to update it. Not for sure if we've gotten any reports from Carbondale, but like I said, coming into the west side right now, can probably hear the thunder and lightning as it makes its way into western portions of Franklin County. Like I said, that's the heaviest storm we have right now, and I'm kind of watching the Carbondale area. Anybody in Carbondale able to give me a heads up? Doesn't surprise me that the winds are dangerous there in Jackson County, so you might have some power outages for sure. Yeah, so as you can see, that those 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts right there coming right along Route 51 right now, just south of DeSoto, right into the heart of Carbondale. And then that hail core is still there, so I would say probably not as big as ping pong ball, but very well possible still. As soon as this storm makes its way through Jackson County, the threat is over. So, like I said, this is coming into Williamson County, though, so heads up in Williamson County. Like I said, we have not gotten that severe thunderstorm warning yet. I really thought they would issue it by now, so I don't know if they're trying to be conservative or what the plan is, but I guess we will find out. Looks like we have a large power flash and power out west side of Carbondale. I have a feeling that is for the dangerous straight line winds. I do not think there's an active tornado threat, but just wanted to give you guys that heads up. So probably a lot of yeah. So I know the tornado watch has been extended till 5 a.m., but that will not be needed. We will be well cleared out before then. So. I was going to say, pretty strong storm in Jackson County right now. This will continue into Williamson County. And strong wind gust will also be coming towards the Benton area. Kind of going to zoom in on that little signature right there. Little area of concern along Route 14 coming into Benton. A little bit of circulation there. So like I said, just a little bit of a heads up. Okay, so if I'm reading this right, tornado watch has been canceled for Alexander, Edwards, Franklin, Hamilton, Gallatin, Hardin, Jefferson, Johnson, and then they reissued it. That's really weird. I don't know why. There had been some type of error with that. So apologize for that miscommunication. I'm not for sure what the error is with that. But like I said, these storms will be well out before 5 a.m. So like I said, they're actually, yeah, like I said, repeating myself again, the tornado watch was reissued, but it will not be necessary. Once this is moved through, we are all clear. So don't need to worry about 5 a.m. And Jefferson County, you can go ahead. You're all clear. You're not in any threat at all, actually. So like I said, a little bit of rotation just to the west of Benton. Getting ready to cross over I-57. Like I said, not a whole bunch, but there is a little bit. So just wanted to point that out. There's that strong line of storms that has entered Carbondale, caused those power outages. There's that severe thunderstorm warning. So 70-mile-an-hour winds now for Williamson County and a tornado possible. So be careful there. It only took them about 55 years, which is crazy. Could have issued that a long time ago. But let's see here. Yeah, so tornado possible, which all of these have been added as that. But moving east at 55 miles an hour, 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and half-dollar size hail. We did have a couple power flashes confirmed. And, yeah, DuQuoin, you're all clear. Perry County, you're all clear. Jefferson County, all clear. North Jackson County, all clear. And then severe thunderstorm warning continues for Edwards, Hamilton, Wabash, Wayne, and White counties until looks like 10:30 p.m. So, like I said, just the final line of storms moving through. So, Carbondale should be getting at least some pea-size hail right now, if not larger. Let's go ahead and we'll put this into motion so everybody can see this. So the strongest winds are occurring along Route 13, literally along Route 13, getting ready to cross over into Williamson County. So Carterville, heads up. You guys are going to be seeing some strong winds. Heron, heads up. More than likely, Williamson County, you're going to have some issues with some power outages here shortly. So yes, ignore the tornado watch for 5 a.m. Like I said, this is the strongest storm right here. Obviously, you can see the little bow echo shape we have. You can see the hail that's falling in Carbondale right now. And then this is moving straight along Route 13. There was a little bit of rotation directly over Benton, so just heads up. There is a little bit of rotation just past over I-57 is now on the east side of Benton. This will move probably in between out towards Aiken and Macedonia. This will stay north of Thompsonville and Hanford. So just heads up there. This should stay south of Ewing, but there is a little bit of rotation. No active warning on that as of yet. Yeah, Williamson County, high probability of power outages. Cesar, you're all clear. Jefferson County, you're all clear. West side of Franklin County, excuse me, you're all clear. Like I said, the biggest threat right now is Williamson County. is my biggest concern for 60 to 70 mile an hour straight line winds, power outages, and pea-size hail. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to extend that or not because the greatest concern now has gone to the south. So I don't know if they will or not. But the rotation that was near Benton starting to kind of push off to the east now. I'm going to keep an eye on that. But it doesn't look like anything too concerning at the moment. But of course, it is rotation and it won't take much. So, I mean, obviously, if you are in central Franklin County and out going towards the rural area of Aiken and Macedonia, maybe along in Logan, maybe you want to seek shelter, get to your safe spot just in case. The rotation should stay and will stay south of Ewing. Yeah, like I said, winds are going to be 60 to 70 miles an hour in Heron, Carterville, Marion, Pittsburgh, JC. You guys are likely to have widespread power outages with this, so good luck. Hopefully you got your charger, or hopefully you got your devices charged. But strongest winds are right dead center of Route 13 right now. Getting ready to cross over 148 and 13 here in about probably about 5 minutes, if not less. Heron tornado sirens. That's interesting. Give me a second on that. I mean, this is just simply a straight line wind threat. I'm not seeing any type of tornadic activity. So the only thing I'm assuming EMA is sounding the sirens, or the city of Heron is sounding the sirens due to the damaging straight line winds that are about to happen. Carterville, those winds are directly over you right now. So, like I said, this is not a tornado threat at all. This is a straight line wind threat. So this is not an active tornado warning. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for 70 up to 70 plus mile an hour winds. So like I said, no tornado threat right now for Williamson County. So I don't know why the sirens are going off. I would assume for the extreme winds. And those sirens had to be manually set off, by the way. So just FYI. So once again, the tornado watch for 5 a.m., you can disregard that. We will be all clear at the very latest by midnight. So please disregard that. Correct, yeah. Parts of Jackson County has seen straight line winds. The west side of Carbondale is without power at this time. This is the same system that is moving through Williamson County. So Heron, Carterville, those strong winds have now entered Route 148 and Route 13 intersection. This will be moving through the heart of Marion here soon. So, like I said, there is no active tornado threat. This is just a damaging straight line wind threat. There's no indications of any tornado threat in and around Heron, Carterville, any of those areas yet. Okay, I mean I'll tell you if there's any type of threat, but right now this is a damaging straight line wind threat. So like I said, you're probably gonna get some power outages for sure. So just be ready. And quite honestly, too, really Cobden, Anna, Buncombe, Goreville, you guys really don't have much going on as of right now. Everything is looking to stay, it's going to split you. So I'll continue to watch it, but for right now, severe thunderstorm warning has expired for Franklin County. I do not anticipate another one. The severe thunderstorm warning north of McLeansboro, so a little bit of seeing that severe weather threat kind of diminish here. Other than Williamson County, we still have those strong winds. So, like I said, I don't know why the sirens are sounding in Heron. Like I said, this is not a tornado threat. This is a straight line wind, 60 to 70 mile an hour wind gusts, and I'm sure we have some power outages that are starting to occur. Franklin County, I'm going to give you about 5 more minutes. But the west of I-57, so Cesar, Christopher, Monkey Town, all you guys are all clear. Yeah, Benton, you are clear. Just general showers and storms right now, moving through with some lightning. Thompsonville, hang on with me for just a couple more minutes. I think for the most part you're good. There's no active warning. I'm just kind of watching a little bit of a cell. I think for the most part you'll be all right. Ziegler's all clear. Oh, I'll tell you what they did. That's what they did. So they dropped the PDS watch is what they did, and they went with a normal tornado watch. So I can see where I forgot about that. I was really confused. Okay, that makes sense. Like I said, don't worry about the watch until 5 a.m. A lot of these areas will be all clear by then. So. And like I said again, I have no idea why the tornado sirens are going off in Heron. Like I said, they're probably just warning about the strong gusty winds but yeah, I have no idea. Like I said, they're either going off in error or someone is manually doing it. So like I said, I'm not for sure. That'd be a county question or a city official question for Heron. So. Carbondale is all clear. You're looking at just normal storms now. Obviously, Williamson County, all of Williamson County is included in this severe thunderstorm warning, and those straight line winds will continue to the east. So, Johnson City, Pittsburgh area, Marion, you guys will be being impacted here momentarily, here in the next 15 minutes. I don't know why the sirens are going off in Benton. If that's the case, that's another. Had to have been something that occurred. So, West Frankfort, yes, all clear, just general showers and storms. The tornado watch is not accurate. Okay, so the only thing for the tornado watch is going to be for like Saline, Pope, Pulaski, the southern areas, Johnson, Massac, those counties. This will be all we'll be all clear by midnight, guys. So it's not going until 5 a.m. So, like I said, just right now, damaging straight line winds is the strongest concern right now, and that's going to be for the heart of Williamson County. So, It's already moved through Carterville, Heron, Cambria. So you guys are really all clear at this point, just generalized storms. Marion, Pittsburgh, Johnson City, it's still to come here in the next 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes. Krill Springs, believe it or not, you may get saved a little bit, but I still think damaging winds, especially towards Lake of Egypt, you guys, Lake of Egypt, you might stay north of you. So like I said, just all of Williamson County. Yeah, Carbondale's getting hit hard with some very heavy rain now. Carbondale's clear. It's just going to be some generalized showers and storms, a little bit of pea-sized hail possible. Yep, Marion is seeing a severe storm right now. Straight line winds up to 70 mile an hour. West Frankfort's good, just general storms moving through right now. Yes, after this moves through, we're all clear, guys. There's no other severe storms to worry about. Well, it's not going to feel clear, but I'm just saying, like the overall, yeah, the rotation that was in Benton is gone. It has moved towards the east. It's actually kind of weakened quite a bit. So, really, Franklin County is all clear, just generalized showers and storms now. There's no active severe thunderstorm warning. There's obviously the only severe thunderstorm I'm really concerned about right now is in Williamson County. This will move along Route 13 into Saline County as well if it continues and holds its strength. And that is one thing to kind of look at. There's no active tornado warnings. The only ones are down here in extreme southeast Missouri, so that is something positive to look at. So right now, just that strong line of storms getting ready to move out of the area. Getting some reports of a couple limbs down in Carbondale. Other than that, no major damage. Mesoscale discussion just came out, shows that severe weather threat is weakening and should continue to weaken as it pushes south. So that's good news. High winds should only last about at most 5 to 10 minutes. After that, you should be all good. Just generalized showers and storms. Looks like they went ahead and just added a new severe thunderstorm warning for the rest of the region. So Hamilton County, Carlyle White County, Edwards County, and Saline County for 60 mile an hour winds. So that'll cover the rest of the area for those storms. The rest of the area, the only severe storm left is going to be coming into Scott City. This will kind of track into Tams, Karnak, over into the southern portions of Massac County. So really after this is it. Everyone else, I think the severe weather threat is coming to an end for the most part, which is good. So I appreciate all the comments. I really do. It means a lot. And there's those flash flood warnings I was talking about earlier. I knew they'd pop up along I-70. But yeah, like I said, that's about it. Yeah, the entire state of Illinois will be all clear by midnight. So let's check back in real quick. So I can give the all clear to Franklin County. We just got that little tiny bit left there, and Thompsonville should be moving out. Like I said, the rest of it's moving into Saline County and then on into Edwards and White County, and then we'll be all done. But like I said, this is weakening pretty significantly right now. This is really just generalized showers and storms. I would believe at this point most of the straight line winds, along with the hail, is well below severe limits. So I'm just kind of, honestly, what I'm going to do at this point is I don't really see any threat to our region. I will leave the live stream on and I will continue to monitor. But we do have a tornado warning for Bloomington, Indiana. So heads up there. And we have some tornado warnings south the Indianapolis metro. But for here, our region here in southern Illinois, we are really looking at just light gusty winds up to 50 miles an hour and some pea-sized hail right now. So I think our overall tornado threat is now low, and our overall severe weather threat is now low. So like I said, I'm going to keep the radar up. I'm going to continue to monitor, but I am going to step away for now. At midnight, I'm going to give the all clear. So, like I said, just no real major significant threat at this point. Besides, like I said, 50 to 60 mile an hour wind gust, especially in Saline and Williamson County, and then pea-sized hail for the most part. But everyone else, as long as you are precipitation free, you will be all clear for the remainder of the night. So, I'll give the all clear here soon. But for right now, I'm going to pause and most of you, I'm going to give the all clear. So like Jackson County, north of Carbondale, all clear. Perry County, all clear. Jefferson County, all clear. Randolph, all clear. Richland, all clear. Marion County, all clear. Washington County, all clear. Everybody clear. I'm going to give the Franklin County all clear. So like I said, a lot of you guys are clearing out. That's going to be our severe weather for the day. Tomorrow I'm going to go ahead and look it over everything, and we'll kind of go from there. So I don't anticipate severe weather tomorrow. It should stay south or along the Ohio River. So that's good to know for right now. So yeah, other than that, that's what I got for right now. Like I said, just generalized storms at this point. A couple severe thunderstorm warnings continue, but for the most part, I think the severe weather is kind of ending for our area. So appreciate everybody joining the stream and everything. Like I said, I'll keep it up for right now. I'm going to go ahead and mute myself, and I'll keep the live radar up to date. So, Marion, you're just really from Carbondale to Marion, you're just going to have very heavy rainfall here in the next probably 30 minutes. So, expect some flash flooding and ponding on the roadways, especially along Route 13. So, be careful if you're driving. But other than that, guys, we made it through it. Very positive day. Honestly, just thank God for protecting us, and our thoughts and prayers and our hearts go out to the city of Carlyle, Illinois, hoping that everybody's safe and there's no major injuries or anything like that. So, have a great night, everybody. If I need to come back here, I will. Yeah. Other than that, have a great night, everybody.